Hey. Hi. Happy weekend. Hello. Welcome to here. Welcome to this zone, this area. Greetings. I am Vera Sevilla, the lady that hangs out here sometimes. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Zero Mortis, for the follow, and I'm glad you enjoyed the brain rot video. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Let me be a little bit more like here-ish. Hi. Hey. It's Golden Week, so I'm a little golder than normal today. Oh God, that is still broken. Thank you, Wardo. Ow, ow, ow. I see. I realize I should have loaded the not beta branch for today. Hi, everybody. Hey. Welcome to here and now, like here and now, like the Tony Hawk song. Hello, hello. Oh God. Oh my God. Ah! What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my. I didn't like that. How? They put me in the Throngler, dude. What is going on? That's I don't know about that. Oh my God, please help. Are you okay? I don't know. Wardo broke something, dude. I thought today was gonna be like relaxing because it's like today is the start of spring break for me, sort of, and ow. Oh my God, ow. Okay, well that works again, I guess. Hi. Hello. I love our scary new features. Yeah, I love discovery. I love learning about computers by doing. Holy shit. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hello, hello. Thank you, Reinforced Data. Thank you, Young. Thank you, Yuriko Zaki. Thank you, TOS Tony. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zote the Mighty. Hello, Traden. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe the Mirrorverse? I hope not. Hello. Fire Rescue Guy. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Aeromom. Hello, Shivala Tetsaru. Hello, Elrod. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to this zone. Hi. Hello, Donawalt. Hello, good Zero. Hello, 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 Ivan. Welcome to Golden Week. We were in Golden Week already on Thursday, but I forgot. I forgot it was a thing. Welcome to Not Summer. Well, it is not summer. Hello, Pascal. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Luigi. Hello, Bonesy. Hello, Jay. Hello, Dem. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, Elise. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Jumbo. Hello, Blue. We all are getting Todd married. I feel very witnessed in this moment. Hello, Saltosaurus. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Ed. Greetings, greetings. Thank you for the 7th streak, Jay. Thank you, thank you. I am honored. I am honored. Yeah, that sure was a thing. Today is Free Comic Book Day. Dude, I missed out on the free comic books. Oh God, help. I'm like, I've like whited out. Oh my God, I might need to like turn those off today. That's fucked. That's crazy. Hey, Duvin. Hi, hi, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. That shit's crazy. Wow, that's like, hi. We're going to, apparently, yeah, apparently. There is such a thing as Free Comic Book Day where you can get free comic books and be happy for them. A lot of the time there's like good like indie releases and things in that day, or special comics. I recall one time, back when I was a kid, I got a free comic book wherein Spider-Man meets Obama. Yeah, the plot was the Chameleon, notorious villain, is impersonating Obama. And Spidey has to determine which is the real Obama, which he does through like esoteric Obama basketball trivia. Apparently, Obama's nickname with his basketball team in middle school was Barry Obama. and not basketball Obama. Spoilers for the comic, by the way. But yeah, so you get things like that at Free Comic Book Day. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. Today is also the weekend of Golden Week, which is a holiday we don't have in America. Sonic does something. Oh, hell yeah. I like the Sonic IDW comics a lot. See that jank Ruby and Justice League crossover? Batman decides he wants to permanently stay in Ruby's world. I have not seen that. I admit, I have seen very little Ruby. Not a lot. Hey, Nanza. Hi, hello. Happy weekend. Greetings, greetings. Hi. Welcome to Golden Week. This was as golden as I could be today. Is this good? I feel gold-ish. Sonic Justice League. I heard that was good. I like what I saw from that. Butterweek. It better be. The craziest fall off. Yeah, I've heard that Ruby did not handle Montium's passing very well. Alas. Hi, Azealia. Welcome. Hi, hello. And hello, Razzle. Greetings. Yeah, the Tonberry should be strong, right? I feel like it's important. Mr. Ruby, yeah. I've heard it's pretty impressive. I want to watch it someday, but I'm not quite there. Hello, Nosferatu. Welcome. Remember, it was non-canon Spider-Man magazines? Hell yeah. I was big into Spider-Man as a kid. I've talked about this a little in the past, but my mother, my loving mother, was big into, like, Bronze Age, Silver Age comics. So I read, like, the essentials for the Avengers, for Spider-Man, for the Hulk. I had, like, going into the arcade issues of the X-Men, like the Brood Wars stuff. I had all of that. Inherited from her. She doesn't talk about this often, but she was a big comic book nerd back in the day, and I quite like these. I still have a lot of these, and I read through them. Like, think like Jack Kirby and stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Did you read Tom Strong? No, I did not. My book club is about to spin up a new era of bookening, though. By the way, speaking of media enthusiasts, thank you guys for hanging out yesterday to watch Quigly. Impromptu, we watched Quigly with Gary Busey yesterday. Thanks, Arrow. I'm glad we all enjoyed Quigly. Hey, Ty, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, Ty Busey, for 16 months. That is 4 times 4 months in a row. I am honored. I am grateful. I am gonna have the ring cam emote soonish. The com I put it in for got canceled, but we are getting that done in the near future. So finally I will make good on last summer's emote suggested. Are you gonna be an off-kai? Are you off-kaiing this year? Are you? Are you off-kaiing? I am currently getting like my last like plans together about this. I guess hell yeah. And Anki? Anki looks interesting. I am probably not going to be there this year. I might next year though. We'll see. I do kind of like the con circuit. I want to like do more things like that. They're fun. Spencer, I'm like Vertigo? No, she was like a big Marvel girly. Some DC stuff. I inherited a couple of like old Batman ones. I had like some really dark Batman stories from like the edgy experimental era, so like the old Detective comic strips and things too. Off-kai, hell yeah. I think it's gonna be a fun time. I am probably not gonna do like a proper meetup thing, but I am excited for it. Yo, Pepper, thank you for 29 months. Thank you. In a row, 30 months total. My God, that is 2.5 years of this. Wow. I am honored. That is, I think, the whole time I have done this, whatever this is. Wow. What a journey. What a journey. And the journey is continuing in some cool directions. I had a really exciting meeting yesterday, pre-Quigly. This is going to lead to me explaining Quigly in a second. Wherein I got it confirmed, I'm going to be able to do some really cool tracking stuff. That is like in the works. I need to like install things now. I need to like apply Rails. It's going to be very hype. It's going to be very hype though. I am like beside myself. I'm so stoked, dude. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. Hey, JS. Welcome. Hello, hello. Do we know Quigly? Do we know Quigly? Are we Quigly knowers? Hang on. Hang on, let me acquire this. We spent like some time yesterday watching cinema in Discord. I have talked about this movie a lot of times in the past. And we finally got to sit through it. It is a notorious movie starring Gary Busey about his journey to be a better person. Behold, Quigly, an angelic tale. That's Busey on the left, that's his guardian angel in the middle, and this is Quigly, the dog he turns into. The plot is basically Gary Busey is a mean bastard man, and he gets into a car crash, and he is brought back as a dog. And there's a lot of like Quigly, Gary Busey pet play action where he's in like a collar and kind of getting it on, and he learns like a moral lesson. Anyway, they decided this was too scary for the children, so instead they gave it this cover where they hide that Gary Busey is actually the dog because you can't know. And then there was the sequel, Quigly, the final chapter with Chris Pratt, which we are watching next week. So if you want to see Quigly, the final chapter, and other such amazing things, you could do so in the Discord, right here. Wow, whoa. Yeah, every movie ripped this off. And they got Chris Pratt for this sequel. Tying this back to the evil Bongiverse, Gary Busey is also the Ginger Dead Man. This is true. He made the Ginger Dead Man about 2 years after Quigly. I don't think that the Quigly film is part of like the extended Bongiverse, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong about the Bong. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you guys for hanging. We watched Dragon Ball after, as promised, but hey. Alright, Locktrue, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I'm on it. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Harville as well. Greetings, 07, salutations. You got banned? Why did you get banned in the Discord? Wait a minute. Why did that happen? There is usually only one reason I ban people. I am sorry, but if you are underage, you also cannot be here. My apologies. You are welcome to appeal in a couple of years. Forgive me. This is an adult zone for grown-ups who watch grown-up movies like Quigly, an angelic tale. What I like about kids is that they're honest. Before your frontal lobe develops, when you're like a little protozoa, a little zygote, you are unwilling to lie. You feel like you'll be in trouble. You don't know how to preserve yourself in this way. You like kids? I mean, yeah, I teach. I'm a high school teacher. I spend a lot of my week around kids, like teaching life lessons and whatnot. I don't mind kids. I don't want to go home from my job and then proceed to also babysit children. Does that make sense? Like, I think kids are fine. I like kids. Again, I work with kids. I don't want to be like responsible for them after hours. That's my limit. That's my work-life balance, you know? So hello, Chakamoshi, you know, respectable. Thank you. Yeah, I try to be. I don't want to be like mean to him. Just this is a grown-up place. I say things like fuck ass, and we watch like extreme films like Quigly. Wow, what the fuck? Yo, it worked. What? How? What? Why am I healed? How did I actually flew that time? What? Goodbye. What? What the fuck? Literally how? I'm not like seizing anymore. That's crazy. It's a Golden Week miracle. Yay! Oh God. Wait a minute. Ow! Oh God. Oh God. Hey guys, welcome, welcome. That was okay. Not everything is fixed, but that's okay, I guess. Oh my God. She goes here to be an adult. No, I do not. I'm on spring break right now, baby. The best part about teaching is I get to LARP that the holidays are my holidays. Like, yeah, dude, summer vacation, let's go. Oh yeah, check this out. Because I have a rainbow background today, I thought it'd be cute to do this. Eh? Wait. Why is that green still? Was it this? Here we go. Nice, cool. Now we have neutral colors for the overlay. That cool. All part of the plan. Put Outlast? No, I have not. I do like Outlast Trials a lot though. Because I am a creepy little freak, I have watched a lot of the Outlast Trials kill footage from like the finales of the trials. In fact, the first thing I do when there is a new Outlast Trials update is I go and like watch all of the new trials, like listen to the voice lines and stuff, because I am a little weirdo. I do this for the same reason I like watch the kill compilations from horror movies I will never see. Let's go to Outlast Voyeur. Little bit. It's a little bit voyeuristic, I think. Just a little bit. A smidge. A teeny little bit, I would think. The golden bear knuckle. Hell yeah, dude. It is the holidays, right? Like something like that. Some Who Framed Roger Rabbit shenanigans. No. The Who Framed Roger Rabbit shenanigans is any time that I appear in the Lorebeards, because my podcast that I'm on, my cool podcast, the Lorebeards, I am the only VTuber. I am the only VTuber. So whenever I show up with like anyone else from the podcast, it creates these like hilarious thumbnails where I am there with like actual human beings. Let me find an example. Hang on. There's gotta be like somewhere here a thumbnail with me and like some other folks. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna just like pull up the thumbnail from one of our recent episodes. And we're busy role playing. Here we go. Wait, these are all tiny. Damn it! It's being very naughty. I want to make a point here. I'll find it on Discord in a second. Surely these live like in the Lorebeards Discord. Like surfing through Discord looking for like images has never gone wrong on stream, right? Roots and RPG. Here we go. Here is a thumbnail for an episode I was not actually on. Perfect. I wound up missing this one. Awesome. Great, right? Incredible. This week, by the way, on Lorebeards, we're going to talk about Star Wars, because it is coming up on Star Wars Day, May the 4th. Any Star Wars knowers, any enjoyers? I'm pretty stoked for one. Looks good, thank you. Hey, Chromosaurus, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Warbeard's LARP biggest VTubers when? Soon. I'm gonna infect them all, dude. They're all gonna be VTubing. Just you fucking wait. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We're getting Andy Watt of VTube. Hey, hello. Enjoy Star Wars? As do I, yeah. I am gonna play KOTOR next week, I think. We'll see. I hope to, though. May 4th, Revenge of the... I feel like it's Revenge of the 6th, though, right? Revenge of the 6th sounds closer. Yeah, though, KOTOR 2 coming up. I was a Star Wars guy, but Disney era has dampened my enthusiasm. I'm sorry to hear. Condolences. It is a rough era. There is still good stuff, though. Like, the first month of The Mandalorian, like Andor. They do okay. And the KOTOR 2 specifically coming up. I'm stoked. Hey, Weetu. Hi. And hello, Mouth. I joined the late Vera has lemon flavored latex. That is golden. This is a liquid gold. Thank you. For Golden Week, right? I'm thirsty. Hang on. I splashed cold water into my eye. On the plus side, that is like among the best things you can get in your eye. So like, sure, that's fine, I guess. Oh God. Is KOTOR one more buggy? In a word, yeah. By a lot. Some squat though here. Hang on. Doing squats. You're gonna lab safety audit. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm here for lab safety. It's my thing. Hi, it's Yet and Digrove. Hi, hello. Beats out splinters. Yeah, splinters in the eye are like not good. We don't like that. That's bad. So I'm gonna do 2 squats here. 1, 2. Oh God. And I will have fully healed tracking soonish. The fuck is that? Oh, I see. Sorry, I was running over a thing. Ow. Quick gold clothing. Yeah, like from Goldfinger. I'm like a Bond girl, dude. I like to think of myself as sort of a Bond girl figure, you know? I'm very Bond movie core. I'm like all those iconic characters whose names wind up in Killer 7 for some reason. Yeah. Got shampoo in your eyes? Oh, fuck that, dude. That's why you never shower. Life hack. Easy. You get to avoid this danger. No, you probably should. Hey, JSLaw. Hello. I was like, I don't get that. Are you still? Oh my God, dude. Is this another? Bro. No. Are you for real? I didn't let you finish yet because you're not supposed to be here, bro. This is crazy. All right, hang on. How do I moderate YouTube chat? I don't care. If you're doing drugs, it's even worse. I'm a high school teacher. I don't want you to do drugs. Get out of here. This is an adult zone. This is my private space, my secret base. My God. Anyway. It's cute to a point. Anyway. Why haven't you filmed the World Is Not Enough opening featuring me? I could someday. My like full body is being weird right now, but I do plan on having a very fancy setup soon. Hey, YouTube chat's cool, okay? We like YouTube chat here. It is finally integrated too. I really love the new chat setup. Thank you again, Arrow. I am pretty stoked about it. Use no more tears and burn the eyes. I don't feel like no more tears means put it in your eye though, right? Wearing a Dare shirt. I am not gonna lie, I might do that. Yeah, we love YouTube chat. Hell yeah. I've been enjoying having my YouTube stuff more regular. It's been nice. I am excited to do more frequent long-form videos also. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Can't wait for the black screen joke sentences. Yeah, dude. So I am gonna be doing a lot of stuff in the nearish future to set up some like swim style bumps and like change up how ad breaks work and some other stuff. As I exit the school year, am gonna have a lot of time to make stuff happen. I am pretty stoked. All right, Chikawa, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Gotta admire the gumption, stupid but determined. Yeah, dude, I really kind of am impressed by it because, like, real talk, if that kid had not said, "Oh, but I was banned in the Discord," like I would never have known. I would never have known to like actually like remove him from the zone. But he's so innocent. He just couldn't help himself. He had to like make his point. Like maybe now I'm gonna convince this grown adult who is used to disciplining children that I was right the whole time, and I should be allowed in her private space. I respect that. I respect that. Hey Gator, hey, hi, hello. Still has to go your computer. Your computer is starting. Oh no, get well soon. I am sending you healing energies. You're still in high school? No, I teach high school. I am a college graduate who teaches high school students. I am not a high schooler running a space for adults. No. No, I'm a language teacher. I teach language. I might teach game design next year. It's looking pretty good for that. I'm really hyped. Oh, Princess! Hi, Princess. Hello. YouTube math? No. I can't do that. No, I can teach you some other stuff that isn't math. I admit, when I substitute for math classes, I kind of low-key have to like phone a friend. I have a couple of physicists in my tabletop group, and I will DM them in the middle of class to explain to me how to find a derivative. Because I don't know. I'll literally tell the kid like, hey, I am an English major. I am going to go outsource help for you. And then I get on my little phone and I get help. I do substitute teach also, but I teach language classes primarily. You see the Pokemon intro? I have before, Socrates. I like the Pokemon intro. I am kind of parched right now. My throat is dry from a sleepless night, but I do not want to sing it right now. I guarantee you, if you stick around though, I am probably going to sing it the next time I do karaoke because I like it a lot. I think I might have the last time I did. Did I? Did I sing that during my previous like Christmas karaoke thing? I do like that song. I'm a Poke fan. In fact, I play in a Pokemon tabletop campaign, which thankfully has endured the tragedy of my other campaign breaking up. Sob. And a few of the guys from that are like still gonna be like guest stars. And the girl who I play that with and I are like old roleplay buddies. So let's sigh. Roll out the TV. They get to watch Land Before Time. I mean, there's like Donald in Math and Magic Land, right? That was like old as fuck when I was a student. It's still around though. Yo! Thank you, Young, for the resub. Appreciate the support. 2 months being the fourth wall call. This should be the 8th wall. Yeah, dude. I am honored. Thank you. Girl, I mean, yeah, like, she's like, I think she's like a year older than me, but yeah, she's a girl. She's not one of my students. Although there is a tabletop club at the school. I'm like an affiliate advisor, though I'm not like always there when it runs. Girls are real and they love the tops of tables. This is true. There are in fact many tabletop enjoyers. This is a thing. Good at math and bad physics, still am. I appreciate that. Physics are hard. I like was okay at chemistry, And biology. Bio I was good at. I'm good at like the principles there, but yeah, math is the language of sadist. I can't do it, dude. I've never been a mathematician proper. Woman, wow. Women. Cool. You could like use A Land Before Time as a thing. Hey, Magical Madness. You didn't miss like a lot. There was a youth, a children, which is not allowed here. We don't have the little kiddos. Been listening to a Pokemon tabletop podcast called Unbeatable. Oh fuck yeah! What system did they run in? I played Pokeroll, which just had its 3.0 beta come out, and I am happy to say I may be interviewing Little Glee Monster, the developer, on Lorebeards before too long. Not next week though. Not next week. We're doing something Star Wars core next week of some kind. I don't know what though. Through the entirety of advanced math. Look at PTSD. Oh god, dude. I took one math class in college. I took pure math. And pure math is a pretty neat course that focuses on like probability and complex odds and things that aren't really useful in most applications but do matter in tabletop design. Only math you took is pure math. Yeah, no, it's true. The reason is because I am a game designer. I write for Warhammer. I do mechanical design, and I wanted to take a class that would prepare me to do rough estimates of probability for different dice rolls and things. And oh god, was it a lot more than that. I hate writing proofs so much, but I did learn. So I got a lot out of it, kind of, sort of. I doubt I could still write a proof to any standard, but hey. You're gonna say you're writing Pokemon lore? I have written a little Pokemon lore. A little bit. A pinch. I could definitely ramble about my Pokemon OC, my little trainer, who is very cool. And I have talked about a little bit before. I will probably get into the weeds on her the next time I play like a Pokemon game because she's very cool. We are actively playing again. It's very epic. Where is she hiding? I'll pull up our epic commission of this creature. Where's she at? Here we go. Oh no! I'm gonna show you my Pokemon character. Oh, what? I had to twist my arm for this. That is not her. That's Ross Watson. What if I played Ross Watson in Pokemon? Oh, here they are. Yeah. Can you guess which is me? I'm in the way of the Marowak there. It's a fun game. It's got 2 players. We like rotate in friends as guest stars sometimes. It's a lot of cool stuff going on. I'm glad it's going again. That is I want to say like 4 or 5-year-old campaign. There was a hiatus, but it's very precious to me. Bless little hearts. Ross Watson shot is very kawaii. Thank you. You're noticing something? What do you mean you're noticing something? They're cool. What a short-haired tomboys. Listen. Yes. Although, my D&D character did not have short hair. She had a very, very long hair that was kept in a tight bun. It was the kind of ragged, I don't want to talk about her though, because she's been retired because the campaign was canceled. Zob. The flame fits. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like her a lot. She's cool. Played the same character. Yeah, my Persona campaign. I liked her a lot. That was a cool game. I played one of the Endanger Rangers, a Super Sentai character who loved her job and did all her own stunts. Who's Ross Watson? Hey, Opal. Ross is my co-host on Lorebeards, a cool podcast about RPGs. I am part of the RPG corner there, as well as the book club. Hey, Necromata. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Yeah, though, Ross is super cool. He is more qualified than I. I have written on perhaps like a dozen books for Warhammer of like a newer designer. He is the GOAT. He is like an OG. Ross has written to design Rogue Trader. He's like the director of Dark Heresy. He did a lot of stuff. Death Watch also, I believe. Stretch True. God. I should. Okay. We got there. Should be true. I want to call it Ross Trader. He did not want to call it Ross Trader. This is a deceitful lie. He wanted to call it Ross Hammer though. Watson Hammer. Ross Watts Hammer. Yeah, there we go. He is, however, on Twitch, the Ross Watson. Very cool guy. He's playing different like tabletop CRPG-esque things, you know. Good guy. You can catch us on Mondays. I do ping for that in the Discord as well. Haha. Yeah, though, this is not a kid zone. No chillins allowed. No youthful folks. My hot take is that I don't want to like organize it around being child safe. There was like discourse about this recently. Like I saw on Twitter people are arguing like, hey, should we allow kids into the zone? I say no. Because like not only is my zone like 18 plus, a lot of my friends are. Like, even if I made this zone, this stream, like squeaky clean, which I can do. I am used to doing so. I feel like the minute I like raid into a friend, I am putting kids in like a situation I don't know about, you know? Hey, Rant Man. Hey, hi, hello. You're doing well, gamer. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Yeah, like furthermore, like I just don't wanna. I do enough of that during the day. Although, I get it, because like when I was a kid, I was definitely in like places I should not have been, right? I remember pretending to be a college student when I was like 11 years old. No, younger than that. Wait. It would have been younger than that, but because I was an advanced literate role player, I was able to convince people of this. I had like a voice changer to make my voice deeper on Ventrilo. Playing like fucking World of Warcraft. This is true. So they didn't catch me? Like, who is this little kid? And I did that to raid in WoW, and I played like, when I was playing MapleStory, even before that, I did the same thing. I was like, yeah, I'm a grown up. Yeah, you can talk to me about taxes and stuff. Hey, what do you guys? I would not call you. I would never call you out. I share this, dude. Like, I did a lot of like online socializing as a youth. Here's the thing. I had the good sense to not tell anybody. The kids these days, I'm gonna complain now. I'm like the old lady. Are very innocent, and they don't know that the response to how old are you, by the way, in a space that is 18 plus, can get you banned. The lack of empathy and maturity is a huge tell. Well, it depends. Like, I know kids who are very mature and very empathetic. I still don't want them in my stream, though. Does it make sense? They don't understand lurk more. Yeah, lurk more, dude. The method. They've lost the method. Yeah, back in my day, it was so easy to get places I shouldn't have been. Mine too, mine too. I made friends who I maintained for years and who never found out that I was like underage when we met. In fact, I still have some of these friends and they have just like conveniently forgotten that I was supposed to be like 19 a lot of years in a row. Until eventually my real identity caught up to my fake identity. I am in fact older than 19, spoilers. But yeah, that was like part of my MapleStory era, which is coming back. I've said it before. I'll say it again. MapleStory Classic coming soon. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. I will be playing. Sorry, we will be playing. All of us. We're gonna play MapleStory. Okay? Okay. Please look forward to when we all play MapleStory together. I, for one, am excited. I worry the sauce is gonna be lost, though, because, like, MapleStory was sort of a proto-online community, you know? And yeah, 18's too obvious, exactly. You gotta lie smart, you gotta lie smart. It's like McLovin. They would never believe 21. 25, maybe. They would believe you if you were McLovin. Hey, Natasha. Hi, hello. If you're doing well, gamer. Good luck with finals. Be brave. Be brave. Be strong. Overcome. Use your skill. Use your power. Imagine Vera lied about her age. She's a 12-year-old teaching a high school class. Yeah, I get off my little step stool and I'm like, hey, everybody. Wow. I had fun playing with toys this weekend. No. If I like got through college by age 12, can you imagine? Fucking young Sheldon over here. Dude. Oh man. There was a student in one of my classes who walked up to another student who is very small and kind of nerdy, gets really good grades, and like was getting mad at him and called him young Sheldon, and I wasn't allowed to laugh. I had to get mad at him because it was mean. It was mean, right? And we can't be mean. Being mean sucks. However, it was very funny because he does kind of look like him. And that was willpower. All right, I was responsible. I was responsible. They're both nice kids, but they get along okay. Yo, like our man, thank you for the cheer. Nappy Nogi soon, Shirley, spring cleaning, finish the fat little should, Gecko, hell yeah, congrats on finishing your cleaning. And yeah, Nappy Nogi, maybe. I was a MapleStory kiddo, though. I was a Mapler. I fuck with it heavy. Ooh, wow, way too much of your life can't touch MMOs. Yeah. If you're gonna be, like, addicted, do not play MapleStory, because it is, like, entirely, like, gameplay loops of grinding forever. I would say there is less to do than WoW. Like, WoW has housing now. It's like all of the new stuff. WoW has Moonguard. You can like do RP as a Worgen or whatever, become like wolfed out. You can do like Pokemon battling. There's fuck ass. There's battlegrounds, there's raiding, there's playing the auction. There's a lot of shit going on. Final Fantasy XIV has like more features overall, I think, but WoW's got that. Tobato or Mirlagliano? I don't know what those are. Streams a tweak, dude. I'm gonna tweak out. I'm gonna do the worst stream ever when MapleStory drops, where I play MapleStory for like 20 hours. Just me grinding while yapping about stuff. I'm gonna walk in so fucking hard, dude. Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right. I was thinking like chocolates, dude. Is it for a character? Right, Miragliano. Yeah. Okay. Forgive me, my Chilean geography is poor. I can't say what region of the old world I have in mind right now, but the cities fresh in my brain are not in Tilea. I am doing some 4E work right now, though. I actually just sent it off like yesterday. I do have to write one NPC profile, though. I sent it off and I realized I forgot like the actual chart. So the Sartosa, oh hell yeah. Yeah, Sartosa is like really interesting as a possible place to write from. My dream for Sartosa is to like write it in a structure that is similar to like how the Pirate King's Coven worked in the Pirates of the Caribbean, where we have like pirates from Araby, and we have pirates from Tilea, and we have pirates from Cathay and Nippon all in one place, even though it barely makes sense historically. I think that'd be cool. I think there's potential there. I want to do it that way. We have the Druki pirates. We have the undead pirates. Everybody's got a representative. Like, I think it'd be cool. It'd make a great source book. Don't think MapleStory until after finals. No. MapleStory will eat your life. MapleStory is a game about like doing the same thing over and over for hours and hours and hours. For hours and hours. MapleStory is a game where you pick your map out and you do stuff on your map. I'm gonna find this. Hang on. I'm gonna show you actual MapleStory gameplay. Okay. This is what MapleStory is actually like. All right. I'm gonna to open your eyes right now. I'm red pilling you on MapleStory. Positive. MapleStory is a game about doing violence ad infinitum at length. Used to get the auction house like really good. Hell yeah, I was not. I was like, hey Yugi dog, thank you so much for the follow. Yugi boy. Hope you're well, gamer. Happy week, happy golden week. Yeah, though, MapleStory is a game where you do this forever. Rehydrate, thank you. I will. Thank you, Delta. Thank you. And trust me when I say, you will love doing this forever. I need the MapleStory OST so you can understand. Hang on. The thing about MapleStory is that it is a game that is repetitive, long, and really cute. MapleStory was also a social game. MapleStory was a game where you could spend all of this time grinding away while chatting with your friends, while hanging out, while doing an online community kind of deal. It is a gameplay loop where your reward is your really cute character getting bigger numbers, and it is, much like Disgaea, a game you can play for a very long time. I think MapleStory was one of the cutest designs for any kind of aesthetic ever, and I think it might endure with the classic server coming out. The one concern I have is that because so much of it was based around community, an online community and like hanging out with people, that the Discord era is going to change how it feels. Playing MapleStory on voice chat with your buddies is going to be a different vibe, and either it's going to ruin the magic or it's going to make it the greatest stim activity of all time. It was the MSN AIM era. I have fond memories of my AIM group pigging to clock in to do Ludibrium party quests. I have fond memories of bonding with the kid whose mom ran the Dairy Queen at my local mall and talking about like strats for leveling cleric. I made friends through this. I made friends in Beat Space. It was great. It was great. I mean, like 2010, 2011, I was like baby tiny Vera, right? I was like protozoa Vera, but I was locked in on MapleStory. I was a Mapler. I got my friends into it. We were all playing games late at night. I like steal my mom's laptop and pilfer it and take it and sit on that sucker. My mother had a laptop that was ostensibly just for like playing music on the speaker system at home. I would use that sucker to Maple with its big Wi-Fi card sticking out of the side at 4 in the morning. Freeze your wrist. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Hey, Fade. Welcome. Hi, hello. There's potential here. The Lamians don't have power. Yes, the Lamians would. The Lamians feel like they do well with like their general socialization, their politicking. There's potential. Man, I want the Pirates of the Caribbean side of Sartosa bad. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Because like the European privateer style is very much emblematic of how the High Elves do pirating. Like in the Kothic book, we did a lot of consideration of how, like, the High Elves would play themselves against the Druki or, like, impersonate them to get away with privateering and stuff. I want to do, like, Sartosa as a political power, as a military. I think there's potential for this. I want to try it. We'll see. It might come up eventually. Hey, Nate. Hi, hello. Welcome. Oh, it's playable proton. I hope so too, Crazy. I hope so. I have high hopes. Also, hello. MapleStory is cute, though. And the dress-up is crazy. The dress-up game goes hard for MapleStory. There was a website called Basil Market, which may still be up. Hang on. Is it possible that Basil Market is up to this day? There is a remake of it. Oh my god. Yeah, it would have like auctions on it. We're talking like classic stuff. You could shop for items and things, try and buy what's... Oh, it's not here. Nostalgia not found. No, it's dead. Wait, they're remaking it for classic. Some pages exist purely for nostalgia. They're a reminder of what Basil Market used to be during MapleStory's golden era and a preview of what's coming back once Classic launches. The revival isn't about cutting features or rushing corners or vice versa. It's about rebuilding Basil Market the right way, authentic, community first, and true to the experience. This was a forum. Man, I'm getting nostalgia bombed right now. Holy shit. There were a lot of like paper doll thing makers for MapleStory though. Like you could customize your creature because this game is a money sink for children, right? Like this game was built on getting cool outfits for your creature and on getting together whatever your ideal fit was. By gambling, you could buy like tickets to pull in like virtual gachapon machines to sell the items for profit or just use them. I remember back in the day as a 10-year-old Mapler, I had a nanny at the time because my parents were never home, which is why I turned out like this. And I would have my wonderful babysitter buy for me two things: NX Cash, Nexon currency, and scratch-offs at the lottery, because I was both persuasive and had someone looking after me that did not give a fuck. And I did win. I came out on top. I would win like $50 in lottery scratch-offs and then have them spent on more NX Cash to gamble in MapleStory. This is true, by the way. This is an actual thing that I did. And yeah, I was a little Mapler. This is why you are the way you are. Damn right, Jump. Damn right. It's just a salty Jump. This is a good creature. We appreciate this being a good Jub. A good Jub we have here. Yeah, though, I look forward to playing this again. There were seasonal events right now. This is during the Halloween event. The slimes are orange. I am convinced this is one of the cutest styles for a video game ever. Ever, ever, ever. They make good art. Damn right that your Jump is an amazing artist, a skilled creature, a good little gnome. Please investigate. Please investigate her. Bear witness to her power, her glory. Jub, of course, will be playing MapleStory. Salty Jub is going to be the first level 200 Mapler on the new servers. She has promised this. True, true. Hey, Wesky. Hi, hello. Just chibis? Yeah, they were chibis. They're cute. I will never play MapleStory. Jub says this as a disguise for how much MapleStory she's going to play. Anyway, it's a fun game. Like, it's... I know it doesn't look like much, but it's this, like, warrior basic attacking stuff. I promise. When you get, like, the abilities, like, you fly around the map and blow up mobs, it gets cool. The style is so nostalgic. Me too, dude. I think this is, like, the shit. Oh, my God. 20 years ago video. We're gonna watch this video. Hang on. This is a 2006 classic. Oh god. Wow. Look how cool this guy is. This is the tightest shit in the world. Back in the day, this would possibly be the single coolest thing ever. Actually insane. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude. He's using his skills. Yeah, Musky, you're hello, Musky. You're talking about MapleStory. You're talking about MapleStory. I hope I can do this one day. Listen, Fokino, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am going to force you at gunpoint to edit together MapleStory grind videos and MapleStory music videos when MapleStory Classic comes out. And we are gonna put them on the channel and fuck up the algorithm. I can't help it. It will happen. When I was a kid, this was like already a relic, this kind of thing. Because this was like 06, right? I came in there, I saw videos like this, I was like, wow, I want to be that. And now, I have a hired editor to make MapleStory music videos. So please look forward to those. Anyway, because MapleStory is like so mindless as a game, there are high odds that I will in fact play this during like just chatting and stuff. It's cool though, it's a good game and it's got a great art style. Oh my god. Insane, insane. Is this how you should make a dot hack inspired tabletop game? Maybe someday. Like I do want to make my own game at some point. I like writing for Warhammer a lot. I do want to like make more of my own things that I own. I will appreciate this. Wow, insane. There's just so much aura. The music brings you back. This is like classic stuff. The MapleStory scene was like the cool underground rave of the knots, you know, the knot era. Nice to make your own things. This is true. Making stuff is cool. MapleStory is the cool underground warehouse rave of video games. Alright. I myself am a cool underground warehouse raver. Gonna be on this, You're gonna, ooh, okay. You were a Dragon Fable enjoyer. I know Adventure Quest, I know Dragon Fable. I did not play either. I wasn't really a RuneScaper either. It was about this. It's so cute. What is Tonki Online? Tonki Online? I don't know this. The tragic history. Oh boy. Here's some nostalgia type shit. It's like a proto World of Tanks thing. 11 years ago. These are old. These are old. All right. Tell you what. Be right back in a sec, then we'll investigate this. Because it is the top of the hour, and I take a quick little break, so I'll be right back. BRB. The camaraderie is strong. Old free-to-play MMOs stick together, okay? Back in a sec. Hey, hi, hello, welcome back to Nostalgia Bomb featuring Verisimilla. I'm your host, Nostalgia Bomb, and this is Verisimilla. Wait. That was backwards, I think. Anyway, whatever. Hey, DJ, howdy. Rude Gamer, hello. Hi. Shoutouts to DJ. What golden swimsuit would you wear for Golden Week? So what I do when I go to the beach, I wear trunks and a bikini top. Because I think it's comfy. I mean, I guess, like, this is kind of close to a swimsuit already. Like, if I take off like, this is, like, kind of close, right? The classic is, like, the golden bikini, though, right? That's the official uniform of Golden Week. That tan is fucking you up. It's fine. It's fine. I wear shorts a lot. Hey, Niana. Welcome. Hello, Niana Mancer. Should have said Niana Mancer as well. Hello, gamer. Happy Golden Week. Happy spring break for me. That's peak top boy. I like it. It's my fit. I have this really cute bikini top that has like skulls on it. I wear that with black shorts. Thank you for liking Fonzie. Shout out to Postal. It's a good creature. Fellow Chikawa enjoyer. Nostalgia bomb. She remembers it, so you don't have to. I'm nostalgic for the Goth bar near me too. I lived in Portland. When I lived in Portland a long time ago, like over 2 years ago, I had a Goth bar near me that had like fucking awesome events all the time. I was like, this. It was called the Coffin Club. It used to be called Lovecraft. They changed the name because of that stuff that Lovecraft did. It was sick. They had like theme nights, like cyber goth nights, like latex and leather nights. They had fucking chill synth nights. It was really cool. The drinks were terrible. They had a vegan taco place out back. It was nice. It was nice. What do you do today, Krusty? Hello, Krusty. Hi. Today, we are talking about Golden Week and MapleStory and probably playing some violent video games. Hi, Mika. Hello, Mika. Hello. Hi. Hello. Shout out to Cinematography. Is that my face? What do you mean? What's this? Wow, sugoi! Wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, yeah! Is this what was on my face? Anyway, scary, thanks. I get that a lot. It was nice though, I miss it. I'm like in the woods now, like no cool shit nearby me, so what could I do, right? Maybe someday. Anyway, MapleStory, yeah, MapleStory. I am eager to see how the modern scene of online community affects what MapleStory is going to be. Because back in the AI MSN era, there was a lot of cause for forum relations in Mapling. People would barter in forums, they would meet up in game, they would trade. We live in a society, and in that society, we have a lot of Discord community, including this one. Whoa, Discord! I feel like in-game chat will take on a different purpose because a lot of people are going to talk to their parties in Discord. You're going to see stuff like, whoa, kerning PQ looking for fourth, must have Discord, which is crazy for a game like that. I'm excited. I'm surely going to be mapling myself. Very adorable. Aw, shucks, thank you, sick. Hello. You're not gamer. Hello. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Used to be a goth on every month. I'm so envious. There was a goth bar for me, and I'm in the woods now. It's over. We're here on MapleStory. Club Penguin is where it was at. Yeah, Logan. Club Penguin, I was never too into it. I was a Neopets kid. I was a MapleStory kid. And a Gaia kid. A Gaia enjoyer. Be chill in a community vibe? Yeah, I think so. I feel like in an ideal world, the new shape of online community as a thing driven by interest and by the vibe is going to be good for mapling. Different guilds will have their own discords now. It's going to be kind of cool, I think. I'm optimistic. I want it to do well because I think it's super cute and I want it to be a thing I can do to relax again. We'll see. Time will tell. Goth style is goated. True, very true. However, However, goth music, not so good. I like synth music. I do not like a lot of like goth tracks, the actual musical scene. That's my problem. The goth bar I would go to on like themed nights that had DJs, because those are more palatable for me. Hey, Pad Tutor, Pintus. What do you mean by that? Curious. Very curious. Anyway. Hi, happy weekend. How is MapleStory 57 gigabytes? Holy shit. I guarantee you it was not 57 gigs in 2010. Hey, Skeptic, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it very much. The support means the world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am honored. I am honored. Have some 3.5-inch platform boots with spikes. Leather. Fuck yes. I do not. I am scared of platforms. I want some like goth boots though. I should get boots. We should do the like alt-fashioned shopping stream at some point. I am about to get paid for a bonus and stuff. What's on my butt? On my butt? That's my tail, dude. You see it? Like night sweat? I will write it down. I will make a note. A lot of the classic goth music does not vibe with me. I like Circe and the Banshees, like well enough. Circe and the Banshees, but it's tough. It's tough. All right, I'm putting night sweat in all caps. I'm putting it in the server for my tabletop group in all caps with no context. It just says night sweat now. They can navigate that. They can navigate that. Someone will figure it out someday, I'm sure. Tool. Oh, dude. One of my oldest memories of being online on the internet is that I made on Newgrounds a grown man a forum signature for Newgrounds in Photoshop on my school computer about the band Tool. And then I looked up one of their music videos and I thought it was scary because I was like 8 years old. That did happen though, that did happen. Hey Ketcher, Tool rocks? Yes they do. I fuck with Tool heavy. Only like traditional cave bone drum rock? Oh my god. Yeah, that's Tool. That's like Tool. That's Tool use. Shoutouts to Pascal while I was here earlier. Good creature, good creature. Tool is cool. Learned about him in school, but I was a fool and didn't yet know how to bool with him. Yeah, dude, yeah. Bars. Didn't they have like one really weird album? I recall like one really weird album they put out that was like controversial. I forget what it was called though. Anyhow. MapleStory. MapleStory is kind of one of those games that was changed over time by the update cycle, which began to reward more and more spending really large amounts of money and pushed out free-to-play users. Power creep, but like through the wallet, you know? My hope is the classic reboot is gonna be fucking awesome, but it is still a gameplay today. Like, compare this. We're gonna compare two flavors of mapling, okay? This is the MapleStory I remember. Alright. Walking around Alinea, doing your thing. Fuck yeah, hitting slimes. Yeah, dude, yeah. And here is an example of grinding like a year ago. Wow. Now, insightful gamers, knowers, those with wisdom, video game experts and enthusiasts Can you spot the difference between these two video clips? Me neither. One is red, true. One is red and one is green. They are basically the same. They are basically the same. Hey, Quill. Hi, hello. I also played a bunch of MapleStory. I played a priest into about level 90, I think. 90-ish. I am going to be on that MapleStory, though, when Classic comes out. I'm so excited. I hope it drops over the summer so I can just, like, really go in. The OG whale disease game. It's me. I have whale disease. I am gonna have the cutest little MapleStory girl. Ginger Dead Man. Yeah. We were talking about Gary Busey movies. Did you know that Gary Busey is not only the voice of the Ginger Dead Man, but also Quigly? That's right. This is Gary Busey. You see him? And you know what they say? Business is next to godliness. Hey, Blockhead. Hi, hello. Vile? What do you mean vile? It's Quigly. The weirdest scene in the movie Quigly is when the dog that is Gary Busey starts licking the face of a really young girl. This does happen. And you have to remember, this is Gary Busey. Like, they're always cutting back to, like, Gary Busey on all fours in his suit and his studded collar. Pretty weird stuff. I think you're the cheer bug. I think we get a salt. I'm not salty, not yet. I will be salty when I'm mapling. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hey, Toka. Hello. Shout out to Tokage, girl. I hope you're well, gamer. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Happy spring break, baby. Yeah. Yeah, Blockhead. I am the writer for Open Fortress, one of two. If you have read the website for Open Fortress with the Q&A, if you have read the Steam page for Open Fortress, I wrote those. That was me. It was me. I did that. And I have written a bunch of other stuff as well, like that's going to be in the game on launch. I am super stoked. I am probably also going to be involved with like streaming some of the like beta stuff. We're gonna have like a bunch of streamers on during the open beta and do some exhibition matches and stuff. I am a Get Psyched member, yes. Get psyched. That's cool, thank you. It's been a lot of fun. Great project, really cool. It's a great little team. It's a lot of fun. Man, I want to play MapleStory. Too bad the modern game is not quite the same vibe. I lost interest in the super fancy modern version. I want classic. Fun TV, thank you. I'm glad you like it. What do you play? I was a magician into cleric into priest. And I probably will be again. Like, MapleStory has, I want to say, 4 base classes, and they added the 5th, the pirate. And I think the pirate's going to be in the classic server, but they all do different things. Priests and rogue-based classes are the most important. Like, they're in every party. It's a whole thing. We'll get there. See you sporting some gold. I am. It's Golden Week. I'm getting nostalgic for Golden Week. This song right here, Kerning City. I would hang out in Kerning City back in the day, dude. Kerning City. This is where the cool kids would hang out. Check this out. I would aura farm here, dude. You don't even know. I would be on that. Right here? Hanging out in the sewers, dude, in this urban landscape with the graffiti. That's the bad boy. You see the bad boy here? Look at him. It's bad boy. Check out bad boy. I fucking love Kerning City. I am a city kid. I'm a city kid. Have no idea how I ended up following you. You seem cool? Well, thank you. I'm glad I seem cool. I try to keep it cool. Could possibly be due to some open fortressy considerations. Who knows? Hello, Prophet. Welcome, welcome. I'm playing Warfare 1E recently. Oh, hell yeah. 1E is cool. 1E is cool. 1E is like... I would say Warfare 1E is the most like volatile and easy to die in version. It's pretty slick though. I've done like mock-ups, never played in a group though. Had garlic? Hell yeah. I'm a garlic enjoyer. Hey Seal, are you the gold experience? Damn right I am. I hope you're having a gold experience yourself, gamer. What a week, what a week. Yeah, the pixel art is crazy. MapleStory is pretty, dude. Like, it's so cute. Look at this guy. He's just goated. Like, come on, come on. It's cute as fuck, right? The art style is like impeccable. Could I get a MapleStory model? Like a pixel art styled. I'm gonna file that one away in my think pan. All right. I'm gonna ponder this. We're gonna see both play as cow and horse. Cow sucked and horse was awesome. Okay, well, horse was the pick. I'm glad horse worked out. It's like a horse. Maybe we get like a neon class. I don't know the neon classes. I was not a modern Mapler. I know Neon Genesis Evangelion. What are neons? This is Len? Len, like, the Vocaloid? Gonna keep it real? I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Is this me? This could be me. 1 billion damage. 1 billion damage? Wow. That's a lot. Jesus. We'll see. I will play it. You better believe I'm gonna be on here for Classic. I apologize in advance. I'm gonna stream that game and just sit here and like grind and yap about stuff. Hey Mornington. Hey, hi, hello. Doodle Gamer. Hello, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Disnots? I know like I know Spiral Knights, huh? Evil Within. Oh, fuck yeah. Good luck. I hope you get to. That is kind of tight. That is kind of tight. 1 Evil Within rules. Hey, Tato. Yellow. Yeah, gold. Gold experience. Because it's Golden Week, right? It's Golden Week. It's gold. You gotta get gold, right? I have like the whole gold fit too here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, yeah, I'm gold as fuck, dude. Check that out. Yeah, yeah. Butter armor? No. No, not butter. You're butter. That's you. You're butter boy. That's you now. Why do I understand so little of what you're saying or just keep listening? Oh, shucks. I mean, I'm saying stuff. We're learning, we're learning. If you don't understand things, you're learning. You're learning about MapleStory. Important knowledge. This will be on the test. This will be on the test. Hey, Hermit. Yeah, Spiral Knights. My tabletop GM, one of them, loves Spiral Knights, so I've learned by exposure. I didn't play it though. Be around. Catch you later, Drew. Be around. Go change your name to yellow. Oh, snap. We're getting the Twitch color name change now. Crazy. A paradigm shifter. Iron Pirate. Hell yeah. You're butter now. You become butter. For Golden Week. The Sartosa Nobles is for Castle Drakenfell. Okay, cool. There's ties. There, yeah, Sartosan pirates, vampirism, Drakenfell. Okay. There's like some link there. Some link. Not directly, but kinda. I can see it. Man. I'm getting like nostalgia bombed right now. I must. When is it coming out? When is MapleStory Classic? Not yet is the answer. Damn. I know that we're getting like Grand Theft Auto 6 before this, right? Like GTA 6 is like next month, right? Soonish? Confession though. My dark secret. Don't get mad. Don't get mad at me. I have not actually ever played a GTA game. Yeah. For real. I played GTA 5 online. I played like the first 3 or 4 hours of GTA 4. Yeah. It's because I'm such a good girl. I would never do crime. Can you imagine me doing crime? Never. I simply wouldn't. Not even the Warriors? Does the Warriors count as a GTA game? No, I haven't played that either. 2027? I thought it was like next month. I thought GTA was like soon. Am I wrong? Well, Killing Floor is like a hero game. You know, good stuff. No, I've never finished a GTA game. I played online in 5. I played like a few hours of 4. I have never beaten any of them. I know that like 3 and San Andreas and 4 and 5 are all just goated, but Red Dead. I got bored with Red Dead. I'm sorry. I like horses. I could not do like the whole horse riding thing. I got to the part where you like ride for an hour in the snow. I was like, wow, it was fun. I'll pick that up again soon. And then I never came back to it. I know I'd like it if I could sink my teeth in. I have not played all of the games. I know, it's shameful. It's shameful. I should play all of the games. I could stream it maybe. It's like a long ass thing though. It's immersive. I do like being immersed, but my like default for gaming is like competitive stuff. I play a lot of like fighting games, right? I play MOBAs. I'm in a deadlock. As I finished my deadline, I could lock into Deadlock recently, and I did. I played my first game of Deadlock in like a month yesterday. And as you may know, MMOs and MOBAs share a unique quality, which is that you can play them but not actually have fun. But playing Deadlock and playing FF14, I have fun. I played my first game of Deadlock in a month, and I had a really good time. We won by a lot. I was the second MVP. Felt good. Well, fighting games, I play Tekken. I play King. I'm a King player. I play Guilty Gear. I play Bridget and Faust, and I want to learn Lucy. I play... I play Skullgirls as a solo Valentine. Yeah. Hey, say Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's cool. I've not played much of it, though. I mean, the right mindset for Red Dead. Yeah, I have barely any mind at all, much less one I can set to anything. I have an unsettled mind. I'm kind of like, ha 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 ha. So it's hard for me to really lock in, as they say, to a game. A little bit confused. I try though. I will someday probably. Soul Calibur? I have never been good at Soul Calibur. I do like it. I never really played it though. I feel like now that I've played Tekken, I would be way better at Soul Calibur though. You know? Although I'm not like super active in any right now. I play like random schlock fighting games. I have students who will play fighting games in my classroom at lunch, and I have played a lot of weird shit with them, like Sailor Moon, the game, things like that. So there's that at least. There's that. Power Stone. Oh fuck. Oh man, Bloody Roar. I've heard of Bloody Roar. Not played it. Dead by Daylight? A little bit, yeah. I want to love Dead by Daylight because Dead by Daylight is the Fortnite of horror movies. Dead by Daylight is the goulash, the stew made up of all the franchises I like. I fucks with Saw. I'm glad Amanda Young is there. I am a Pyramid Head girly. Even though they nerfed his ass, I'm glad he's there. The Shape, Mr. Myers. All of these creatures I like are there. I can't play it though. In my heart. Sob. Played a lot of Under Night, In Birth. That's sick. I have not. I want to. I want to play like Melty Blood too. I want to be a Neko Arc player. I think it's my destiny to play Neko Arc. But in you, maybe someday. For GTA, you can play on 2009 set, install a bunch of mods and mess with the physics. I could try that. I want to like play it for real though. I feel like you should enjoy it. BlazBlue is sick. My problem with BlazBlue, here's my problem. All right. My problem with BlazBlue is that I really want to play Taukaka. Why, do you ask? Why Taukaka in particular? The answer is that she is my wife. Look at her. She's perfect, okay? Unfortunately, Taukaka is basically impossible to play because you have to hit 10,000 APM to do any of her combos. And I cannot do it very well. She is so hard. I want to play her so bad. If I had gamers in my life who were like big BlazBlue fiends, I would probably know by now, but I don't. I'm not a knower. Maybe someday, but I can't. I tried to play Philia and Skullgirls, and the same thing. It's too execution heavy. It's so hard. I was in there for a while. I was going for it. Glass cannon, good. I want it that way. I fear nothing. I fear fucking nothing. I'll go for it. I'm here to throw down, dude. I'm here to throw the fuck down. Man, she's good. I want to learn Lucy. I'll try. I might pick up Jam and give her a shot also, but in my heart. 6'7"? 6'7". Jesus. Hi, H2O. Welcome. Man, Taukaka is so fucking cool. In my heart, I want to play my favorite Mortal Kombat character. For MK, probably either Shang Tsung or Reptile. I think Reptile's cool. And Sailor Moon is unfair in a different way than Melty Blood is. Melty Blood is unfair and it's like super complicated. Sailor Moon is just broken. Sailor Moon is just fucking broken. Dig Noob Saibot. Noob Saibot's pretty cool. Philia. Haha, the starter character must be easy. Yeah, just do double air dashes, instant cancel to chain your stuff. No, it's not easy. Guilty cast is fun. I like it a lot. There's a lot of good fighters in fucking fighting games, though. I like the FGC stuff. I'm a fan. I've not played a ton of fighting games in stream. I played some Tekken 8 a while back, and I'm proud to say that I was smurfing at the time and I obliterated people. I'm like okay though. Hey Mina King. Hi, hello, Regional Gamer. Welcome. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Here, where's the rank distribution? Let me show you my skill, as Yoshimitsu would put it. I am here. My Tekken gaming? I'm like, here-ish. See? Only on King, though, like right there. This is on. King is a carry character though, so it doesn't count. But I am blue rank. I'm a gamer. I fuck with it. I'm sure I'm rusty now though. I will always believe in the statement that fighting games is one of the best character designs in games because you kind of have to. I mean, yeah. It's not only the only graphics, but the character design has to tell you a lot about what that character does. Unlike games like Call of Duty, where your character has to like mostly correspond to the same skeleton and be balanced in that way. In a fighting game, your character's profile and their hitbox will align to the kind of character they are, right? Like, a character like Potemkin, right, is from Russia. No, Potemkin is visibly a big fucking guy that grabs you, right? Meanwhile, a character like Valentine, I can find her like actual combat spray where she's, here we go, right here. She's crouched down at the ready, low to the ground, lithe. You tell she's fast, she's agile, she's aerial, all of that stuff, right? Pretty cool, pretty cool. The balance concern has to do with like how they fight. Like if you compare like Fakumram and Tekken to like any other character, you get the idea. Potemkin, I don't play Potemkin. I like him. I like his concept, his vibe. Oh man. The original 4x4 Mortal Kombat character select. Yup. That's awesome. You can kind of tell what these guys are about, right? Look at Johnny Cage. Look at fucking Johnny Cage, dude. That's awesome. Look at him. Oh, man. You know the Scorpion has fireballs, that Baraka's a mean fucker that spams you out. Oh, yeah. Nice. It's the MapleStory mom music. Yeah. I have my MapleStory playlist on because I'm getting nostalgic. I want to play Classic so bad. I hope that I play Classic and like I get stoked about it and it's fun. And it's not just me getting mad. We'll see though. Who's stronger, Sub-Zero or Goku? Listen. I don't do a lot of power scaling type stuff, but come on. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Who wins? Hey Zed, hi, hello, beautiful gamer, hello. Hi. Madoka queers, true. Hey Valley, hi. I feel like Madoka could win a lot. Madoka's pretty tough. I will say I don't like her new design. I don't like it. It made me mad. I just feel like something is kind of lost. I saw discourse about this. Yeah, this is a thread about it, right? Look at her. She's got like a really strong frilled petticoat, a ribbon like on her front here, and in the back. The silhouette is more complicated. This is new. The old design is a lot simpler. Where is she? Yeah. Like, the petticoat is like similar layering, but like less bulk to it. Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm not convinced. I don't think she needed like her back silhouette compromised like this. Like, there's just so much going on, you know? I'm picky. I got like magical girl opinions, dude. It is. Like, what are these crosses? What is this? What happened to her flower? Because like her whole skirt was a flower, dude. The whole skirt was like one flower. It's busier. Yeah, it's like... Bah. I'm gonna cough. Hang on. I muted my mic. These are my hot takes. Need water, hang on. Also, hello, Illo. Hi. Shout out to Illo. I feel like her old design simplified better. I don't know. Like... It's like perfect, right? The shape is simple. It's like kind of a... this is good. It's round. It's very boba. Thanks for looking, Quill. Thank you. Saw a thing with a room with Goku, Homelander, Neo, Dr. Manhattan, Black Adam, and Superman in it. So he walks out alive. I mean, probably all of them, right? They just leave. They just leave. They'd be fine. I don't do power scaling. Power scaling is a contradiction narratively, because in fiction land, whoever wins is who makes the story most interesting. I am no fun in this way. But I believe that in my heart. It's like whoever is coolest wins, right? I win. Nah, I'd win. The coughing baby does beat the hydrogen bomb. Hey Mog, hi, hello, beautiful, hello Skura, welcome. Hello. Yes, Saitama is meant to be like a character that breaks anything. Saitama always wins, supposedly. Or that's a narrative conceit. It's for funsies. Bah. Yeah, Popeye would clear. Popeye beats Dr. Manhattan. Popeye beats Simone from Gurren Lagann. Popeye beats Superman. Popeye beats Jay Crizzy. Popeye beats Richard Nixon. Popeye beats the coughing baby. All of them, dude. He mogs. He fucking mogs. Don't get it twisted. I don't know. I don't do power scaling. He mogs. True, he mogs. Like this Mog character. Hey, tremendous. Hey, hi, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Can Popeyes beat the radiation? Popeyes, like the food, can beat the bomb. The one-piece meal from Popeyes easily defeats the entirety of the A-bomb. Hey, Skura, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the sub, rather. Bleh. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the support a great deal. It does mean the world. I am slowly but surely try to work on the first Partner Plus tier, possibly. We'll see, we'll see. So, we're like 70 or 80% of the way there, and I appreciate it very much. That'd be a big deal if I can get that at some point. So, it's exciting stuff. Seriously, thank you. I am grateful. I am grateful. And I got some cool shit coming up, so, the support does mean a lot. I am getting some neat stuff installed in like a few weeks probably. I need to like get the railing for it in, but we're gonna get a really cool mocap set up in here, and I am pretty hyped for it. Popeye beat King Von. No, King Von clears. King Von is like a super liminal entity. King Von is dangerous, dude. The One Piece meal is not real. The One Piece meal is real. I tried it, and the drink was pretty good. It turns out you can just put like every fruit flavor in lemonade and it'll be good. Life hack, life hack. Although, you can't do that with any kind of base. There is a channel in the Discord right now called Pilk Experiments, and it is for an upcoming stream where I'm going to do some experiments with like what you can mix with milk and whether or not it's good. And it is full of nightmares. I'm convinced a couple of people are trying to like cause me some kind of internal damage. We're gonna try that. That'll be like a few weeks out yet. I gotta buy stuff for it. I gotta like make a list and things, but oh boy. Vera, please tell me you're not lactose intolerant. Well, the thing is, when you believe in yourself, you can have the milkshake, and it's okay. So probably it's gonna be fine when I have all of the stuff with milk in it, because we're doing milk with Pepto-Bismol as one of the things. She has toes? Yeah, I do. I am not lactose. I got toes, dude. Totally. Haha, see, I'm gonna be fine. Probably. Get lactase? No, I run that shit. I do it raw. Raw milk. I'm a raw milk enjoyer. See if you're gagging food. I'm not gonna gag. I would never. I would never. I have a strong track record during my technically edible thing stream. Hey, it's Ovo. Hello, Ovo. Hello, Ovo side _. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Vera. I'm like a variety streamer. I make stuff. I do things. I'm a creature. Shoutouts to Ovo side _. Ovo is a excellent creature. Ovo is a cute little, like, good bean. A good friend. Please investigate. Please investigate. You're so yellow. Yeah, it's Golden Week, dude. Get gold. Get gold. I hope you're well. What are you up to? What's going on? Hi, a little about myself. If you don't know me, I am Verisimila, like verisimilitude. I am a fiction daemon coming to you live from the fourth wall where I do all sorts of things. I, as a fictional creature, do a lot of fictional work. I am a writer, a game designer, and a voice actor. I do stuff like Open Fortress, like the Warbeards podcast. I work on Warhammer RPGs. I make stuff and do things. Hi, welcome. Why are you pissed? I'm getting pissed off, bro. You better not piss me off right now. I'm about to level up and you're looking like enough XP. Got some XP in you, huh? Hey, mama. Hello, hello. I would never gag. What a funny statement of context. Oh, it is a gag. It is a gag. Like a goof, like a jape, like a humoristic thing. I would never gag. No bits here. No humoresque things. Right? Played Idols of Ash. It was like peak, but you go downward and you get crazed by a scary centipede. Oh, dude, fuck that. I can't play that. That sounds scary. That sounds scary. I don't like that. I'm gold. I'm gold, dude. It's golden week. Look, I like my gold fit on. I'm gold. Like that gold member guy from that Austin Powers movie. Grr. Grr. It's my angry face. Grr. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, seriously. I hope you had fun with your Nightmare Centipede game. We're yapping about like old games and nostalgia and whatnot. I'm gonna play some Postal in a little bit though, because it is spring break for me right now, and I figured that is a vacation core game. I got Postal Brain Damage I'm nearly done with. Dr. Gold, yeah, Gold Experience also, yeah. I'm a JoJo fan. I'm a JoJo enjoyer. This is true. I am known for my JoJo fancy, my JoJo hype, as it were. Where does Golden Week come from? Golden Week is a tradition from Japan. I don't know why, though. Why? Oh, because of the... Right, because it's a span of public holidays. Like, here's the full reason. Okay. The 29th of April is Showa Day. Tomorrow, 3rd of May, is Constitution Memorial Day. The next day is Greenery Day, and then after that is Children's Day. So, Golden Week is a bunch of days off work. If we know schmelting accidentally gold member, never, never, never. I would never schmelt. I'm too cool. Hi, Ramiro. May the 4th be with you soon. Yeah, we're gonna play some Star Wars games next week. I want to play KOTOR too. Shout outs to Axie, hello, EXE, hello, Tier. You're doing well, gamer. Happy Golden Week. Yeah, though, I mean to play KOTOR 2 for a while. I did start a playthrough of Rogue Trader, and I probably will continue it, but it makes me kind of sad to play the Warhammer RPG game right now, because my campaign just died. So I might wait until after KOTOR to continue that. KOTOR 2 was where you have to gaslight the final boss. Oh, what you're thinking of is Fallout New Vegas. Play the OG Battlefront. Battlefront fucking rules, dude. I love Battlefront. I'll play that. That's interesting. How does that translate to a bunch of artists drawing their characters in scandalous gold clothing? What do you mean scandalous? What do you mean scandalous, huh? Are you scandalizing me right now? Hmm? Don't scandalize me. No scandalism or vandalism. I've grown stronger. I know how I want to render latex. Fuck yeah, dude. Your power grows. Do you wear socks with needles? Yes. I wear toe socks with Birkenstocks. Because it rocks. No, I don't. No, I don't. Toe socks are kind of lit, though. Have you seen the Star Wars racing trailer? Yes, I have! I'm so hyped for it. I am hyped because it's going to be the return of Sebulba. Sebulba truthers rise up. The single greatest Star Wars sex symbol will return. If you don't know Sebulba, there he is. That's the boy. Perhaps the greatest pod racer of all time. Look at him. Beautiful. He's basically perfect. Look at him. He's got the grippers out. Walking on his hands instead. Why? No one knows. No one knows. Damn. What an icon. I always believed Sebulba would return. And finally, thanks to the Burnout devs, we are getting more Sebulba content. I'm waiting. fuck this about? No, say no, it's awesome. Favorite pet? I like dogs and cats well enough. I think that my favorite pet is probably, if I had a pet, like any pet I wanted, it would be a hairless cat. It'd be a hairless cat. I love those little guys. They're so cute. We have like a Bingus toggle here. I will convert you guys to Sebulba enjoyers. I'm playing Burnout. Favorite character? I said earlier, my favorite Mortal Kombat character is probably either Shang Tsung or Reptile. I like them. I like them. What are toe socks? Toe socks are socks that have like little holes for your toes. Like this. Yeah, hang on. I've heard they like inspire fear in some people. Oh, Sub-Zero's cool. Look. Incredible. Yeah, OG Battlefront rules though. I played a lot of that. When I was a kid, I would play a Battlefront split screen with my stepbrother and stepsister. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Thoughts on Gungans? Gungans are fucking awesome. I think Gungans have among the strongest militaries in the Star Wars. They're a force to be reckoned with. A fearful force. They're powerful. I am a Jar Jar Binks truther. Man. Mortal Kombat video, probably not. Maybe someday. I'm not that into it. I do like fighting games. I've not played a ton of Mortal Kombat though. I am gonna be super real. I think NetherRealm Studios is not great at design. I do think that Mortal Kombat has more aura than many games. It has like sheer aura, like very strong. But like, harsh truth, the Injustice games are like notorious slop. They're not good! They're not good! Look at you, cat going to the haberdasher, ideal toe length. Yeah, I did the customs. Yo, I think for the 65 stream streak tier, holy shit. That is many streams in a row. Powerful. Hey, Dag Smith. Hi. Ow! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the zone. Hi, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Favorite pets of Gary Busey? Yeah, if I had like a Gary Busey pet, I'm gonna be like Morgue Pie. I'm gonna be like Morgue Pie. And I'm gonna have Gary Busey on my stream in a $30 Amazon issue black bodysuit, crawling around in the background, playing on his cell phone. Have we heard about this? A streamer this last week or so has had a human pet on stream. This is not allowed by Twitch TOS. Twitch TOS is pretty specific with how like fetish content's allowed. But Dan Clancy thinks it's awesome, so it's fine. Play Injustice 1. Aw, dude, I don't want to play Injustice, dude. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You don't want gloves for your feet? Why not? It's good for you. It's good for you. Keeps him safe. Like, I don't even want to. It's crazy. I have lots of hot takes about this. For one, kind of against TOS. For another, clearly not a real GIMP. I know this is like a weird thing to get hung up on, but they could at least like LARP better. Like, we're talking like bad gear, like really cheap bullshit. He's like playing on his phone because he's fucking bored. Unimpressed. No aura. Zero aura. Like Poppy at the Oscars, kinda, but like lower budget. What if the human pet is a chat VIP? That would go hard. That would go hard. Imagine you have the human pet on stream, but their job is to be text-to-speech. Hey, you know. I just had an idea for a chat mascot. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're gonna queue one. There is a chat mascot in the works. It's gonna be very cute. We are revising the previous one to be a little more chibi, Favorite YouTuber? My favorite YouTuber is Red Letter Media. I love those boys. They're awesome. Failing that, who else would it be? I was a massive Filthy Frank fan back in the day. Kind of no longer a YouTuber though. He's become a sad boy music man. Who else? Shadok. Shadok was taken. A good friend of mine, the animator of my cartoon I VA, and she's awesome. Can't think of a lot more off the top of my head. There probably are though. Added to the throne. Oh God. I'm embarrassed to have a throne. I put like actual stuff over there. Maybe I'll like start linking it in my like boxes on Twitch, but I don't really need that shit is the thing. Like, I don't know. People are already very generous, like subscribing to the channel and stuff. Like that makes me happy. I don't want to ask for too much more. A good human pet knows to be contemplative, pleading, looking at the phone defeats the purpose. They were like fucking up the clicker too. Like, she would like pop the clicker. This song is not doing it. It's like the Orbis themes. Here we go, Sleepywood, better. More chill, more chill. She was like hitting the clicker as he was like going back to his place. Like, nobody understands how clicker training actually works. I've had dogs. That's not how it goes. People are LARPing, dude. I think they're like, there's this weird phenomenon going on in like the pro sex era where people are colonizing kink. Have you noticed this? Fucking a Clash of Clans, dude. Did you see this? Clash of Clans released a feet bundle. Yeah, the foot tribute bundle. There's this like old saying that when corpos get on a meme, it is dead. I think you can't be into feet anymore. I think it's over. Like, it's cooked. Clash of Clans is trying to sell you feet for $100. It's over. It's fucking over. Zenless Zone Zero has like the foot character too. Like, it's too late. It's done. It's done. The Clash Treat is crazy. Is your favorite Pokemon? I fuck with a Alolan Marowak. I like Alolan Marowak. I do play the Pokemon game, and my starter was a Cubone there. Very cute creature. Yay! I like a lot of ghost types, like ghost types, dark types, poison types of an edgelord. I like Rotom. I like Gengar. Gengar's cool. I like Pikachu. I like Pikachu. I'm a Pikachu enjoyer. I can't help it. Pikachu's cute. Who else? I like Gligar. I like Ditto. I like Weed Cat Sprigatito. Big fan, big fan. I am optimistic about the new Pokemon series. Well, I'm hoping the games are good. I want it to be good. Cubo's your child. Hell yeah, Herman. That's what's up. Hey, Kavle. The fact that you use tribute as well, it's fucking crazy. And they know what they're fucking doing. I don't like it. Like Corviknight, hell yeah. There soon won't be any kinks you can be ashamed of. I mean, less shame is good for society, possibly, but I don't know. I just don't want. It bothers me they're selling it on a game for kids. Because, like, I have students. I have 2 kids in my class who were playing Clash of Clans at lunch yesterday. And I gotta live with the knowledge that this fuck-ass shit is in the game. Right? Like, come on, dude. That's messed up. Fat or slim Pikachu? Fat Pikachu all day. All day. Alright. Give me a quick little bit. because I gotta run ads because it is the top of the hour and I gotta do the thing. I'll be back in 3. I'm gonna run a quick BRB. Back in a sec. Burb. Burb. Hey, hi. Hello. I return. It's me. I'm, the thing. Hey. What's up? I got water. And I released water. We've participated in this magical thing called the water cycle today. Incredible. Hey, Cat, lots of love. Hello, Catherine. I really don't give her. It's Lady Catherine. If you don't know Cat, you should. She's fucking awesome. Such a cool creature. Fucking base taste, too. Cat plays like the coolest shit. She is the coolest creature. You will investigate what Catherine does on this website, and you'll be like, wow. Wow. Why didn't I know about this? And you will have been wrong for not knowing, but you do now. You can fix this. You can follow Lady Catherine on twitch.tv and observe these things. Lots of love. Every doodle gamer. Happy Golden Week. Yeah, though, I am not the person poisoning ChatGPT with goblins. No. I don't mind those goblins, but I don't have these mind goblins either. What's a mind goblin? It's the golden boobs. It's Golden Week. It's Golden Week, dude. We're festive. We're getting festive with it. All right, that's the way of things. It's holiday topical. All right. What is Golden Week? Golden Week is this week. It is a week of national holidays in Japan. In Japan. Your big ass glass of lemon lime water. Hell yeah. Stay hydrated. Good luck, Sod. Have fun doom scrolling. Keep it real. Always fun, always fun. I'm a doom scroller myself. I love trying to go to bed and spending an hour examining YouTube shorts. Big fan of this. Yeah, though, Norman Reedus was spotted in the Chikawa store. It was, of course, Chikawa's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Chikawa. Happy birthday, Ichiware. And Norman Reedus was there examining. Watch the Kentucky Derby. I did not. I did not watch the Kentucky Derby. My interest in the Kentucky Derby is like entirely Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas related. That's all I got for you. That's where my heart is. Who is Chikawa? Chikawa is an icon. Chikawa is an inspiration. Chikawa is a small and cute thing from a manga named after Chikawa, the eponymous Chikawa by Nagano, a very cute mangaka who specializes in drawing fluffy and round beasts. And Chikawa is me. Chikawa is literally me. They are me, and I am Chikawa. Chikawa is the star of a seinen manga about little creatures living in a world that is full of giant food that is tasty and occurs naturally in the wilds for them. That is also a setting similar to Monster Hunter, where terrible demons come out of the brush and attack them, and the characters themselves can turn into horrible monsters that they think bad thoughts. There's ego death, there's possession and body horror, there is the terror of transfiguration. It is fucked up and evil. It's about doing your best. It's about staying strong in the face of adversity. It's about studying hard and working hard. It's about having a cold beer with tacos. I strongly recommend Chikawa. It might not look it, but this is a manga for adults. You will enjoy Chikawa. I cannot recommend it more strongly. It is a surprisingly dark, surprisingly serious, surprisingly enlightening story about the joy of existence, about overcoming obstacles, about being a soft little creature in an often hard and difficult world. You should read Chikawa. 10 out of 10. Like, actually, none of this is a bit. I'm so serious. Prove it as a manga for adults. Okay. Hang on. Here's Chikawa in the sweatshop where you put lemon stickers and lemons. There's a whole episode about this. About Chikawa on the assembly line. Okay? It's a school? No, it's not. That's the lemon factory. Here is Curry Manju with the Modelo and the taco. Yeah, Juv, yeah! Curry Manju loves drinking. There's a lot of alcohol in Chikawa. Like, a lot. It's really good, I swear, I swear, I swear. Oh, these were jokes? No. No, not at all. Here's a whole tweet that's like, no, I won't move on to adult media. Hachiwari is homeless. Curry Manji is alcoholic. Chikawa works in a sweatshop. Usagi's autistic. Still think it's a show for kids. It's so good. Is it an English book? I'm not certain. I'm not certain. Are your finger stuck in like a Chinese figure trap? Probably, like when I was a kid at some point. I was never like deceived by these though. I'm powerful. Hey, Tenebris. Hi, hello, Virgin Gamer. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I would never tell a joke. No gags here. Anyway, no humor. Very serious zone. You have Postal? I have not. I could. I do want to finish Brain Damage today. I got the DLC also. I don't know what that's like. I've never played it, but I have it. I do want to play Postal 2 at some point. Maybe not today, though. Definitely Brain Damage, though, because I want to finish it. I'm super serious, though. Chikawa is awesome. We could watch like a little in Discord at some point. We have been watching Dragon Ball, which is a lot of fun. What will we have you do for a Deadly Premonition stream, dude? Deadly Premonition doesn't fucking run. It doesn't run, dude. It's like, it's the jankiest game in history. That shit's hard. If I could make it work, but like, it's gonna break an hour in. I'll play Deadly Premonition. We'll just shut down like after 2 hours. I could try. I do want to play it, but it is notoriously broken. Use the PS3 version? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Sade Hunter, one of the kids at a bus 10. What grade? Are you in high school? Yeah, though we could try and set up Premonition at some point. I'll test it. I'll look into it. I know the Steam port is fucked. I do want to play it. I think it'd be fun, but even just for the bit, you know? It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Golden Hair Week? Yeah, Golden Week. Hell yeah, Enigmas. Hope you're well. The Switch version is more stable? Oh my god. Are you telling me that what I have to do is get a capture card for my Switch so I can play Deadly Premonition on my Switch? Are you serious? Is that what's gonna happen here? I could do that. I have meant to get one anyway because I'm gonna play Duskblood, the new FromSoft game, and I need one for that. So you're great. Hell yeah, Enigmas. No P. Hi P. Hello P. That is the IP. I have a Switch, but I don't have a capture card, and I want to switch to for Duskblood so it doesn't lag. So we'll look into that. Shout out to P. Big love to P. IP is a cool creature. Please investigate this IP beast. We like this thing. Nintendo 2 is better than Nintendo 1. Does it mean Nintendo 3 is gonna be better? Possibly. I do want to know, Sade, are you like a student still? Bus 10. That's nostalgic for me. It's like a middle school, high school kind of bus, right? Yeah, Duskblood will do it. So I'm willing to buy a Switch 2 just to play Duskblood for the same reason I was willing to buy a PS4 just to play Bloodborne. By my calculations, the vibes per hour, the dollars per hour for buying a console for one game are acceptable if you play that game for 600 hours. Which I will, because it is a FromSoft game. Boy, did I play a lot of Bloodborne. I'll do it again. That's what you want it too? Hell yeah, Deadly Premonition 2 is a stable PC. I don't want to play 2 though. 2 is like different, it's the same. Your bus is so chaotic. What grade are you in? I'm serious. I'm getting sus right now. I'm starting to develop a sense for this. My mental is developing. So much you're so hungry, yes, please investigate Ivy. This is a good beast. Yeah, like it's worth it for the one game. I want PvP in Duskblood though. You were in 5th grade? Wow. All right. Well. I am sorry to say that my stream is for grown-ups, so you are welcome to ask for an unban in about 8 years. Farewell, farewell. Wow. That makes sense, actually. I could be like more proactive with that. Like I was thinking like, okay, this guy's young when like the question spree started. I will say, I am probably gonna do some kind of AMA thing again soon. I did like one AMA a while back that was a lot of fun. I will do another at some point. Hey, what did you miss? I have ID'd a elementary schooler in chat who should not be here. Oh no. I said a lot of bad words. Oops. Jesus Christ. Anyway, spring break. It is my spring break, that's for sure. At least I have ID'd the child prior to beginning Postal brain damage, which is also not good for little kids. God, elementary school, 5th grade? Yes, bad words like darn and heck and fuck ass. We see these things here. Alright. Alright, I think that's a good time to play some violent video games. I've successfully filtered the tiny babies. Vera said the fuck word! Oh no! Vera said a bad word! What are we gonna do? Say it again. Very possibly, very possibly. God, it's a unique phenomenon of the online era that you can have like little kids like hanging out in these spaces. By the way, if by some chance there are other like grade schoolers hanging out, please don't. Please go elsewhere. Shoot. Begone. Begone. Yeah, this stream will stunt your growth. Mental and physical, spiritual, all of those things. No kids allowed. Away with you. We need kid-only online safe spaces. I'm not sure that's a good idea either. Because as soon as one creepy adult slips in, bad things happen. So my hot take is kids should probably have supervised access to the net. But like even Clash of Clans, I have these kids on Clash of Clans, right? My students. And they get the fucking foot bundle. Because Clash of Clans is for weirdos now. Yeah, like kid-friendly spaces like Neopets and stuff should be kept safe. But partly because they have limited means for like internal contact and stuff, right? Your face looks cuter than normal, it's the gold. It's the gold. Thank you, though. I'm honored. Golly. Yeah, like, I feel like a space for kids should have no way for people to, like, reach out of that space, you know? Or at least should be monitored in some way. You need grown-ups to monitor this stuff. Well, kids' only spaces are iffy because, like, creepy grown-ups can, like, squirm into them, you know? Yeah, mentors and parents have to step up. It has to be somebody offline that's ensuring safety online. Whether it's by banning those spaces or just, like, supervising directly, you know? Should be the Chuck E. Cheese stream where he quivers and says, poggers. Like, sultry cheese. I know that, like, both the Tony the Tiger VTuber and the Chuck E. Cheese mascot streams had, like, shitloads of thirsty furries everywhere. Those were not child-friendly spaces. Get a sippy here. Yeah, Clash of Clans is forever, I fear. He said poggers weirdly. I do mean Charles Entertainment Cheese, the cheese company. I mean him. What's crazy is Charles Cheese is actually putting on the gold bikini for Golden Week. Why is he doing that? Strange. We live in interesting times. Yeah, the parents often don't want to do it. Well, the thing is, the computer is a really effective babysitter. It'll keep their attention, but it is not trustworthy in the same way as the TV once was, because PBS would do it. You can trust PBS. Hey, Wolfface, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Hi. The Golden Week drawing? Fuck yeah, Jub. What's the lore? The lore of Golden Week is a thing in Japan wherein there are a bunch of holidays in a row. And then it is a week off, and artists draw stuff for that. It's gonna be that. It might sample it. This is from a Macro Blank album. I like Macro Blank. I like Vaporwave. I like Vaporwave and Lo-Fi. I think it's cool. It's tough. Raising kids is hard. This whole thing. Yeah, Macro Blank fucking rules. I like them a lot. There may be more Macro Blank in the near future. I've wanted to, like, have chill vibes. I've been, like, kind of in a chill mood recently. And OMA gets, like, super mad about some of their tracks. I'll keep playing them because I like them all. So we'll see. This little, like, lower key, which I like, Ozcob, like the Penguin from Batman. Oswald Cobblepot, Ozcob. Huh. Revive, thank you. Instrumental launchers to give you that maybe just hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, Macroblane does a lot of sampling and, like, remixes and stuff. They're a lo-fi group. They're like an electronic music group. They're cool. And they are a good vibe. And I am probably gonna keep them going as I play Postal right now. Because I fuck with them. And I do want to play some games today. Let's see here. Where does this live? Makes sense. Yeah, thank you, Traden. I don't want kiddos. No children allowed, as they say. Alright, where's this? Where's those? I did get the DLC. Yeah, I have to be careful though. I have to be careful with like licensing for stuff. Like, I don't want to get like strikes in my zone, you know? I am slowly but surely getting monetized on YouTube, so I'm trying to be a little more responsible with what music I play. I don't want to get striked, people mad at me or nothing. It's not a big deal to lose ad revenue because like it's barely anything, but like just in principle, like I should be a little more, you know. Pow, there we go. Adult Swim. I do want to do more Adult Swim core stuff. I've wanted for a long time to do like bumpers and things. I know that Sigrid and Bird have like a channel for it, Discord, to make similar things. They're very Adult Swim core. I think that Sigrid, Bird, and Bud have like the closest thing to the proper aesthetic. But if you recall, my old schedules like a year or 2 years ago were made in the style of like Adult Swim schedules. Like they're midday bumps with like a cool photo in the background, stuff like that. I'm gonna get creative over the summer. I got some ideas. Yeah, zone strikes are scary. I don't want to get nay-nayed for playing like Metallica or whatever. Metallica will get you. To fetch the old look. It's very cool. It's very cool. I'm an enjoyer. I'm an Adult Swim kid at heart. Like I learned about like MF Doom from there, about lo-fi in general. A lot of my spirit came from Adult Swim, dude. The Boondocks, fucking man, Aqua Teen Hunger Force rewrote my stupid little brain. You saw a lot of anime? Yeah. It is a anime zone for sure. A realm from which a lot of anime knowledge spread. This is true. Let me change categories here. What the hell is Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Aqua Teen Hunger Force is the coolest shit in the world. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is a TV show about the Aqua Teens, a group of fast food that is animated to solve crime and cause crime, to answer mysteries and to harass their neighbor. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is perhaps the single greatest TV show in history. It was made on a budget of about $10 by a bunch of stoners who wanted to prove you could make a show about talking French fries good. It has had perhaps more seasons than any other TV show ever will. You should watch it. I wonder, we could watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force. This could happen. Tell you what, I will stream Aqua Teen at some point. We watch stuff in Discord sometimes. It's a cool zone. We watched the Dragon Ball OG anime recently, and Quigly. We watched Quigly. That was cool. Any Quigly enjoyers? High fives. But it's good. I promise you. Yeah, Carl. Fucking love Carl. Fucking love Aqua Teen in general. It's so good. Aqua Teen, like teenager. They're a team though. God, it's so good. Important part of my childhood. I learned about a lot of music there, a lot of anime, a lot of cool shit. Definitely like foundational for better or worse. We watched all of Xavier. We watched all of the Xavier Renegade Angel, dude. We watched all of it. We've seen the whole thing now. Tonight, you. That's a scary stem. It's so good though. Big fan, big fan. All right, let's go. Here's the furries. Which narrative entity is stronger? Xavier or Parasamilla? Xavier the Renegade Angel is pretty fucking tough. I'm not sure I could like handle that. I think I would survive though. I wouldn't win, I would survive. There's an, oh no, hang on, I'll fix that. Why is that? I think this is good. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. No, Xavier. We did watch all of Xavier. Maybe we'll play it again at some point. It's pretty good. I'm a Xavier enjoyer. If I could, like, have one superpower, I'd want to, like, extemporaneously pull out renegade angelisms. I think it'd be really strong. I can't quite do it. I'm working on this skill, though. I'll get there someday. Do the Meatwad voice. I cannot do the Meatwad voice. I wish I could. I'd be much stronger if I could. Season 2 and over. Season 1 is better. I think they were like running out of ways to do like effective shock humor into. Ow. She can be watching to believe. Oh god. Right, we're on hard mode, huh? I'm gonna bump down the volume a little bit. Catch you later, Ivan. Keep it real. Ah, goodbye! Yeah! I kill the furry creatures. Good, good. Destroy, destroy. I cast one season of an amazing show that will never get a season 2. Probably Tengoku Daimikyo, the Heavenly Delusion anime. Never ever. That's over, that's over. I can't think of a lot of other like one season wonders. Avatar. Avatar got the movie at least. Confession? I have not seen Avatar.
Rinse and repeat.
I missed the boat.
So that's how they make chunky salsa.
I know it's good. I have not seen it. Or Korra. Firefly? Firefly I have seen good chunks of.
Fuck you.
I like what I know. Ooh, Seki no Kuni. I want to watch or read that. I know it's good. Firefly is a show about space smugglers, and it is really smart, and it is pretty friggin' cool. Hey, Miki's. Hi, hi, hello. Vera, you must end The Simpsons. How do you kill Homer Simpson so he can't come back? What the fuck? Oh, I see. The problem with The Simpsons is Homer has been so many different things. Because they have kept The Simpsons going for so long, Homer has been a teenager in like 4 different decades. And they keep like retconning his lore. It's weird. He was a hippie, then he was a gamer. It's like a whole thing. He's kind of invincible. Yeah, Trev is exactly. Can't be killed. No Game No Life. I've not seen it. I've not seen it. Eh? Huh. Interesting. We're attacking the Illuminati, by the way. I feel like, to kill Homer permanently.
Is Amazing Grace.
To kill Homer permanently, you have to do like an avant-garde, super fucked up episode that is so controversial they can never come back. Think like if John Waters directed The Simpsons. To do that, you have to like conceptually kill Homer Simpson. You have to spoil Homer Simpson. Moral Orlet, exactly. Homer Simpson caused 9/11! I think they already made that episode. Huh. Didn't they? It's like The Simpsons did it meme, but they've already done every heinous crime you can imagine. Oh, god damn it. That was Half-Life 3 in there. God fucking damn it. Moral Oral got way too real. I don't want to get like too deep into it because it's pretty dark stuff, but they had a couple of characters who had some very real problems that they did not make funny, and it was considered too much for the network. It was smart though. Yippee! Don't pee in the pool. No peeing in the pool. Okay, well. I see. I'm doing it. Homer is killed in the first minute, and nothing but the remaining 19 minutes is this rotting bloat. The fucking Simpsons by Werner Herzog? What is this? Don't pee in the pool. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't pee in the pool. Be nice. Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it! I said I wanted to swim through the fucking... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Final episode says Quaski Zupo? Oh, that would go hard. That would go hard, actually. Man, animation's cool. Hey, the Dead Bart creepypasta. I don't know. I'm not an expert in creepypastas. I'm a pasta enjoyer myself. But if I said I knew everything about creepypastas, I'd be an impasta. That's I don't know what. Picked up Bozo's key. Nice. Let's go through here. Cool. I won. Kind of. I see. Just the wool, there's no P in it. There is an F though for fool.
Time to main the drain vein.
Missed the Frembles animation. The Fire Emblem was cool. I've not played a lot though. I played a little bit of Three House and that's about it. I have a good friend. She's like super into him, but I just never caught the boat, you know? Yeah, Traden. The Simpsons has like shifted a lot for the modern era. It's pretty weird. They've sort of like let the setting shift over time a great deal just to keep it relevant for the youth. How old would Homer be if he had aged in real time? It's like old, right? It's like he'd be 80 something, wouldn't he? And like when The Simpsons was made, it was reasonable that a guy getting like underpaid in a nuclear plant would be able to afford a like 3-bedroom house on one salary, right? No longer Mad God. Mad God's fucking crazy. Yeah, Mad God's sick. I would be on to watch that at some point. It's related to like 40K, sort of. It's interesting. Outright buffoon. You smile when you say that. We look a little buffoonery here. What the last season animated from studios, and the last one was Klasky Supo, just a normal day about them being a family trying to exist. Aww. That sounds very sweet, actually. That's like a less morbid and horrible way to end it. I feel like having the final episode of The Simpsons be just like about them getting along as a family and like being nice to each other would be very poetic, actually. That would be like meta intelligent and like artsy in a way I don't think they'd go for. I don't think they'd do it. It'd be very smart. Hold on this. Hey Ray. Hello Ray Rosenfeld. Hello gamers. Let's do Ray Rosenfeld. A skilled artist, a good friend, a cool creature. Please investigate. Yeah, Mad God is claymation. It's like a super long, super intense stop motion film. A lot of clay, a lot of dark stuff, very grisly and gory. Big fan.
Well, hello then. Ow.
Cool, I'll just kill these guys, light them up. I do recommend it. Begone, lady dominatrix people. As you have to watch. I'm sorry. I streamed late. Forgive me. Well, I in your time. I stream early in my time by my standards. 5 p.m. is early to me. Oh God.
I like them well done.
I have dodged The Simpsons, dude. That's a lot. Yeah, Grandpa Simpson was in World War II. One of the problems with it, though, the core issue with letting the Simpsons like gradually slip through time is that it alters the core motivations of the characters. Like at one point, Grandpa Simpson, Abe Simpson, was a World War II vet. And his character was based in that. He was a little PTSD. He'd seen a lot of shit. Meanwhile, Principal Skinner, his whole personality was Vietnam. He wanted to recapture the feeling of being in Vietnam as a principal. And he had bad PTSD. And now, neither of those things can be true. It's all gone. Skinner's character became nothing. Because they took away all his core connection to the real world, all the inspiration behind him. You know, it's rough. Well, they had no other choice but to make him a fake, because it wouldn't make sense for him to have been a nom anymore. It wouldn't make sense. The end is them developing. Well, they've done like a bunch of future episodes too. Say Docky McCurra. Who is this? Who is Elon Musk's Docky supposed to be? Mysterious. Kill him off. The Simpsons notoriously only kills off characters when their voice actor dies or quits. Beep. That's pretty good.
Holy fuckity fucking fuck.
Take those and get a downfall of the Simpsons stream? Maybe, like... Got Bozo's DNA. He pooped in his bathtub. That's gross. I feel like to do that, I need to do research. I'm not like a Simpsons buff. Some people are true knowers, not I. I'm not a knower.
Clean up on aisle.
All I know is I'm an unknower. How to escape this? Oh god. This is pretty bad, actually.
You lost.
It'd be okay.
Straight to heaven.
Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Grima. Hey, hi, hello. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Hope you're well, gamer. I'm playing cool video games. That works. More of a video essay thing. Yeah, I do want to do more stuff like that.
Number one.
Let's talk meta for a sec, y'all. So, I am going to be doing a lot more long-form video over the summer. I'm bringing another editor. We're going to have more things coming out. Some of them are going to be like farmed from stream stuff that I do, that I prep for, like talks about difficulty and things. Things kind of like the recent video. However, my question is, would you guys be interested in like more pre-recorded stuff, like back in the fashion of my older game reviews? Or do you want to see more of it on stream? Furthermore, specific question. Golden purple variant. I'm regal. I'm regal. Could have made Principal Skinner an Iraq Desert Storm vet. Yeah, but then what comes next? They just keep shifting it. It's weird. Like the narrative shifts. They keep making him from New Wars, dude. It's strange. It's strange. He's warging his wars. Are pre-recorded? As long as you can bring it. Yeah, I think I might also. With the new setup, though, the new mocap stuff, I'm going to be able to do some crazy shit. So planning and structuring could happen. I do want to do, like, more game reviews, I think, also. I want to talk about, like, trends and things. I want to talk about, like, ideas in game design. Hello? A secret? For me? I put that on. What the hell? How would Abe react to Skinner? I'm sure they've talked at some point. I'm not an expert, though. I really don't know. I know how I'd write it. Am I dead? I have gotten stuck, and I am dead now. Alright. Here's a question. Here's a question. I'm gonna put a pull up for this. I might not abide by this. And this is a poll on Twitch because it's hard to make them on YouTube. I am getting a new microphone soon. And I have the choice of it being slightly higher pitch or alternatively slightly lower pitch. It's gonna be one of the two. I have a slightly lower pitched voice to begin with, so I can get away with a lighter mic, but I don't know. I am curious if it's a preference. I don't know what they sound like. Which gay's better? They are both better mics than my current mic. I figured, like, hey, if I am getting a microphone together, or rather, if I'm getting a fancy new mocap set, I should at least have a better mic too, right? So I'm upgrading that.
Okay, boomer, do not stray. Ow.
Oh my god.
You can't do that. See what you made me do?
I don't get the gag for those guys. They're like they're cosplaying, or are they like con cops? I'm just curious. I think I might veer for brighter myself, but I've been told that like the darker sound is relaxing also, which is nice. It won't change like my sound a lot either way. The my other one. That's good to know. I think they're gonna. I'll do both. Probably like do a lot of experimental stuff too. But I'm just gonna feel for it. You know, like trying stuff out. I want to make a lot more shit, basically. I'm definitely still gonna go for the style where I.
Those moronic developers
Nice.
thought they could hide this from me.
I'm still gonna go for the style where I like prepare stuff for stream and go through it here and then chop that up for YouTube also because it's easier to do. But I want to do like some longer projects also offline, possibly. We'll see. Your voice is chill. Thank you. I think I have like a unique voice. I would describe the way that I sound as like unusual. I'll put it like that, which is fun for me. Iconic mellow? Hell yeah. You know, topic? Yeah, a couple. Ooh, we're split. Okay. Interesting. I put the poop in the slot and I got through. I want to talk about like game design a lot. I want to talk about theory behind game design. I'm going to talk about like the way that things are put together and why, what makes designs good for like interactive media. I want to talk about like difficulty. I want to talk about friction. I want to talk about a lot of stuff, really. I have a bunch of ideas. As you may know, I am going to be teaching probably a game design course next year, and we'll see about that. So, we'll see. Mellow but energetic? Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to preserve that. I'm worried that, like, if I...
This game really is meta.
That is meta. Damn, that's so meta. I worry that if I brighten my voice too much, I could mess with that. And if I, like, darken my voice too much, I could mess with it. We'll see. Yeah, though, I want to talk about, like, games and, like, what makes games tick and stuff. I want to talk about art. I want to talk about, like, stuff in the news I think is cool.
And now
Like,
electric boogie.
I got all sorts of ideas, dude. I want to do a lot of things. I'm horribly put at ease by your voice. Yay! I feel like you'd ask me for $200. Well, don't worry. I'm not gonna do that. I'll use that power responsibly, though. Thank you. Ludology? Yeah, literally Ludology. Like, it's a high school level, so I can't get, like, too complicated. But I do want to, if I can, get kids to think about what they're interested in more deeply. Because the idea is, it's going to be a course that focuses on academic writing, but that allows for a lot of expression in like what they write about. I want to allow them to really bring out their passion for different games and like choose topics to develop writing skills on that they're already interested by, right? Because building the core skills is the most important part of high school. The ability to write well, to talk about your ideas, to present, to analyze, to do research. And frankly, it doesn't really matter like what the topic is. What matters is that their brain gets bigger, that they learn to do the core things that will help them for the rest of their lives, right? That's the idea. Need college and stuff for ludologies and pathway. The problem with that is, it is so hard to find paying work in game design. I would not call that a profitable major. Like, I do a lot of stuff. I work in tabletop. I work in video games. I would not say it is a path to fabulous riches. You know? When it comes to like degree tracks, it's not all about that, but it would be, to me, more of a research discipline than a practical discipline. It's like closer to an MFA, right? Where it improves your creative skills, but your expected ROI is pretty low. And it is not easy to pitch courses like that at the collegiate level, you know? Fuck. Yeah, programming too. Programming, they're always hiring, but turnover is fucking crazy. You can find work, but you will be finding work a lot. Repeatedly. This is bad. One topic I'd like to cover is the art of playing and writing in someone else's setting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could be cool. Like, obviously, I've done a lot of that, right? I write for a setting that isn't mine, and it's quite fun. But oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, we need to stock up here. Heard Yoko Taro is making the new Eva game. What's a collab you'd want to see happen? Ooh, A collab you'd want to see happen? I'd want to see Tomino from Gundam and Warhammer 40k. I think letting Tomino do a story about knights, which are like big robots in 40k, would be really interesting, because his thematic range is already suitably grounded, I would say. And that relates to topics like loyalty and adherence, personal touches and changes, sequels. Sequels, I have a lot of spicy takes on. I think that sequels are weirdly employed in the modern era. I think the idea of a sequel is fine theoretically, but that, like, what makes a sequel is more technical than formal in this era, and that is bad. Sequels are complicated because a sequel, in essence, is a continuation. It is a revisitation of the setting or the characters, or usually both, to further expand on the narrative and to expand the thematic range a little bit. The first real sequel was Don Quixote,
Did I ever tell you about Dr. Kevorkian?
wherein there was a real furtherance of this to establish a real sequel after, like, someone continued the story without Cervantes' permission. There were, of course, other serial books, like other stories that had, like, sequel episodes in this, but I think that Don Quixote is the first real sequel because it was his attempt to claim his IP and continue it. It was not just a story naturally going on. It was a produced work to solidify the identity of Don Quixote as a work. And a lot of sequels now are kind of like that. A lot of sequels are made to meet audience expectation, made to continue a franchise legally, made to continue the claim to a property. You know, there's a lot of interesting legalism that gets tied up in some of this. I would need to do some more research. But sequels affirmatively relate to working in someone else's setting because a lot of the time they have no one involved from the original. If enough time goes by, you get a Killing Floor 3 scenario where there is basically no overlap between teams, right? Yeah, Don Quixote was written in two parts. The first part was published separate from the second, and Cervantes published the second after some other people published part 2s to continue it that he hated. and they gave it a very serious ending, so that was part of the idea there. Don Quixote is pretty important. It was like the first novel, really, but it was a trendsetter in a lot of ways. It predicted a lot of IP issues and had some church troubles and very, very exciting stuff. A cool read. I do recommend it. Hey, we have to learn Java. We have to learn all sorts of shit. You gotta learn vibe coding. The future is vibe coding. The future is gonna be all quad, dude. It's quad time. Not really. I won't say who, cause it'll get me in trouble, but I have had certain like insiders in the gaming industry tell me that they like really want AI users when hiring, and I think that's very scary and will have a lot of consequences unless it's like reverse, because it could reverse. They could see sense, because it's a bad way to build talent. Look, it's Kit from Knight Rider. What do you know about the Hays Code? A little, but not a lot in detail. I was interested in copyright law when I was eyeing getting a JD. I was interested in going into IP and copyright and getting my specialization in like intellectual property. JD, Juris Doctorate, a law degree. Might do that. Yeah, IP, public domain is the way it is now because of Mickey Mouse, basically. There are like Mickey Mouse laws in the States that make IP last for a very long time, and there are certain downsides to this. It's complicated. It's a complicated subject, an interesting one though. I worry though that if I became this is cool. If I became a IP lawyer, I would spend a lot of time doing like AI bullshit, which is a miserable sounding way to be. Yeah, a jury doctorate. You gotta be really a taekwondo knower for that. Exactly. Are IPs and sequels, well, like any intellectual property that requires a lot of people to be involved is gonna be like the ship of Theseus. Like a Warhammer is critiqued for this sometimes because Warhammer has changed a lot since its inception. Like Warhammer started as a very satirical and humorous, goofy little narrative that was full of wink and nod, very silly, meant to loosely justify
Is this gun smarter than
what was happening, meant to provide a setting and structure. And then it got serious. It got serious, you know? Yeah, the Hays Code, was that before the Red Scare? It was a while ago. I was interested, like, in the history of, like, legal precedent for American media a while back. Oh my god. Wow. Oops. Wrong button. Some things, like Game of Thrones. Notoriously, Game of Thrones is gonna be made by George R.R. Martin, or not at all, as far as the books go. However, the IP for Game of Thrones is a lot bigger than that, right? The TV show was notoriously kind of fucked with. A lot of liberties were taken, and it became quite different than had been envisioned at the start. You know? IPs will naturally evolve based on who takes hand of them. But the more people that have to be involved to make something, the more it can shift over time. God damn, that's rough. I talk about auteurism a lot, like auteurship, the importance of like having weird, dedicated people behind art. When you have really big teams, when you have corporate interests, it is hard to ensure that people are going to stay true to a central vision, and especially that it doesn't change over time. Like, look at Star Wars. Speaking of these little Death Star guys,
I challenge
George
you to
Lucas,
dance off with my gun.
admittedly, not like the most, let's say, effective planner, right? Lucas had a lot of ideas, none of them are great, but his vision was kind of singular. He kind of knew what he was gonna do, and the movies all kind of felt the same, right? Disney buys it. Suddenly, the sequel trilogy is different directors. It's shifting around. It's getting weird. The vibe changed a lot. And, like, it did in the hands of Lucas also, because he didn't really know what he was doing. And that's easier to swallow, I think, when it's gradual and when it's weirdness by the same guy than when there's just no plan at all. Ah, yes, the MPAA. A ratings board that has set the tone for all sorts of rating boards of the world. Bless their hearts. Name a sequel or IP that has stayed the course. Interestingly, with Mickey Mouse, you can maintain a really strong identity for a franchise with a super aggressive corporate structure instead, which is hard to do. But by having like a really, really rigorous style guide, you can kind of ensure this. What's like really stayed the course? Halo did really well for a long time. But they also like kept a lot of the same people on. Like Halo had almost internship programs, their art direction. Like the guy who was the head of landscape art on Halo Reach was one of the art studio like lower down team members in the first game, right? But a big part of that was keeping the same team together, right? An example of a sequel I think was done well is probably The Naked Gun.
Those moronic developers thought they could hide this from me?
The Naked Gun was made primarily as an homage, but the recent one was fantastic. I liked that a lot. I thought that stayed really true to the idea. It was strong. Hey, Victor. Hi, hi, hello. And yet, Disney is not only its own country, but it also has its own lobbyists that are very powerful. Disney is a very, very strong company. It has a lot of political power, not just in Florida. How are you feeling about Spaceballs 2? Optimistic. It is going to be directed by Mel Brooks, and Mel Brooks is 100 years old and he's still doing it. He is, I think, still funny. I have faith. I want to believe. I'm very, very faithful about this. Hey, Crazy. Hi, hi, hello. I think there's potential for Spaceballs. I'll put it like that. I want to believe. This is dangerous. We got there. The car pulling out fucking guns instead of just running you over is great. Well, like Florida, they're no longer like popular with the Florida government, let's say. However, they sort of have their own setup. They're in good. They have legal concessions that would be impossible to get these days. Oh God, I need a quick little break. I will be back in a second. I need to take a sec to get water before I get into the fucking Animal Farm movie, but we can go there. Back in a sec, BRB. Hey, hi. Hello. I return. Greetings. Hey. Hi. Hello. It's me. I'm back from not here. Hey. So, I was thinking, and I feel like the most important thing in adapting someone else's work or in working in a setting that doesn't belong to you is remaining faithful to the philosophy behind it, the core idea, the aesthetic, without being derivative. One of the worst things you can do in any kind of art is to study exclusively within your genre. You need to take inspiration from a lot of sources to make cool things, and it is dangerous to exclusively study the prequel to your sequel, the work that came before. You need to bring in your own vision to make something good. However, you cannot disregard it, and this is a tightrope to walk. You don't want to make something that is entirely the same or inspired by what came before, because you don't want to make a imitation that doesn't land to the same standard, but you also don't want to veer off in a different direction. It's a hard thing to do. You need a good sensibility, I think. R.I.P. Wesley Nielsen, true, and yes, Liam and Pamela Anderson did a great job. It was a good movie. I liked the new Naked Gun. It was great. And yeah, Animal Farm, whatever you think about Orwell, whatever you think about the original book, the recent Seth Rogen movie is an abomination. It's bad. It's bad. It's they gave Animal Farm a happy ending to be like yippee hope-pilled, but the entirety of Animal Farm was like a critique of Stalin. So it's like, what if Stalin had been like really cool, actually, like a chill guy that smoked weed all day? I don't know, maybe. Like, Jesus Christ. How bad is it? Let's look. Animal Farm, Rotten Tomatoes. Here we go. All right, that is a 25% on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, so people didn't like it too much. They weren't crazy. Hi, Regs. Hi, hello. Introduce yourself. They adapted it. Seth Rogen made Animal Farm, dude. There is a Seth Rogen Animal Farm movie now. We have this. We have this. Is it good? Probably not. No. Dude, Seth Rogen made it. Seth Rogen plays the pig. He plays Stalin, but he's not Stalin. He's like a chill guy now. The plot of the new Animal Farm movie is that Napoleon, who is again meant to be a Stalin stand-in, is actually a super chill guy who loves smoking weed, who is led astray by hot lady Elon Musk. Which, believe it or not, is not what the OG book was about. I do think you can critique how Orwell presented it. Because, like, I do think that Animal Farm had a vision of communism as, like, a thing that could work under some circumstances, but it was heavy into, anti-Stalinism particularly. And then like the adaptation, speaking of the Hays Code, the US cartoon based on Animal Farm is notoriously CIA propaganda. It is like full bore, the commies will eat your babies kind of stuff. So that was also bad, but it was less far off than like the Seth Rogen let's all get stoned thing, you know? There we go, there we go.
Don't analyze the blood splatters.
Yeah, Seth Rogen plays Napoleon, yes. Seth Rogen is the pig in Animal Farm. It's rough, dude, it's rough. Or it's Oink. Rough Beef was like a dog movie. Has the new Animal Farm been filtered to Newspeak? Yeah, it's all Newspeak. They got the Riz. They're using like 6.7. You know, the Newspeak. Double plus on Riz. Oh God. I hope they make a 1984 movie next where the cube of TV that they live in is all OnlyFans. We could have that. We could have that. No, excuse me. I'm stupid. I'm thinking of Fahrenheit. I'm mixing my dystopias. Pardon me, English major here. Ow, fuck. God. I like Seth Rogen, by the way. I do. I genuinely like Seth Rogen. I do, however, think this is the worst thing he's ever done. Yeah, 1984, but it's a happy ending. Oh my God, they get to integrate into society then. Yes, goals, hell yeah. Ugh.
Now that's a fine jib.
Seth Rogen harms society, good. Let him cook. Let him cook. How did I do this the first time?
Doc, I keep seeing mutilated corpses.
Will this kill me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, at the end of the new 1984 movie, Big Brother decides that like freaky sex is actually awesome. So everything's fine.
Clean up on us. Jeez. That's my thumb in your ball.
Do this.
I like 'em well done.
We good? Jesus Christ.
Quest ends here.
I do like the cosplayers.
The precious.
Did you triple that with 3 rockets? I had to find out, okay? I wanted to try it. Oh, man. I feel like 1984 would not be made today. I don't know. It feels like the film is not going to be remade anytime soon. Nobody wants to touch that. It's too spicy. Animal Farm is an interesting thing. Some schools taught it as anti-fascism, some anti-communism, some anti-authoritarianism. Yeah, like, it's interesting in that it's an attempt, I think, by Orwell to critique a specific historical pattern that you can read as a problem in any of those things, depending on your perspective. Because, like, it really is him tracing one of the pitfalls like communism can fall into. And how you feel about that depends on how you feel about commies. So it's an interesting book. There are in fact straw mans in it though, because the animals are not framed as like being very persuasive, right? How the fuck do you get through? What did I do? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Oh right, okay. Seth Rogen's version is a bold critique of cinema. Seth Rogen is trying to prove that cinema doesn't have to exist. We can get by without it. What's the horse's name? Elmer. It's Elmer. I've not read it in a long time. It's a short book. I should reread it. Get these. Like the glue? Yeah, I like the glue. He's a glueberry. Until we meet again. 07. Hey, Obsidian. Hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Let's see here. Oh, fuck. This? Grenada! Oh, God. How is it not killing the boy? He's so strong. Man. I gotta see it. I have a morbid curiosity as to what the fuck could possibly happen in Animal Farm to be a happy ending. I know there is like sexual tension between Seth Rogen's Napoleon and a hot tech CEO. I don't know where that could possibly go though, because surely they don't go there, right? Yeah, I know the 54 cartoon. Which is like CIA sponsored. That one's anti-commie. Yeah, like a human, yeah. Napoleon hangs out with like big tech. Kind of wild. At the end, it's a happy ending because they realize that corporations are people too, just like us. Well, yeah, 1984 is about like a fully active dystopia. It is about like a super controlled society. It's a whole thing. Like, really? 1984 is about like how sexless it is. It is about how the least sexy thing in the world is dystopia. That is literally what it's about. No one else is wild not following at Verisimila on Twitch. True! It's free! You can follow Verisimila on Twitch. Crazy! Imagine that! And if you do, you can see things done by Verisimila on Twitch. Oh my god! Furthermore, if you want to know when Verisimila goes live, you can look at the Discord. Whoa! And if you want to see like things Vera makes go on social media, whoa! There's also the Verisimila things. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. It's all true, though. It's all true.
It's raining blood.
Let's mulch her. Yeah. Some people say we're watching her right now. Oh my god. Got a free private user support. I wouldn't say no. More emotes coming soon. And every little bit helps. Yeah. Let's see, like this. I do really appreciate the subs and stuff. It means a lot. Like, it does help a good bit with getting things made, etc. I got some ambitious shit in the works, so that would not have been possible without people being so kind. Hey, 40 Butts. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Here, just skip these guys. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like that. Yeah, support the spaces. Instead of like a third space, I think this is a fourth space, right? We don't have enough third spaces anymore, though. It's true. The fourth wall space? Possibly? No, don't smoke 40 butts. We need them. Be careful. Be careful. Yeah, Logan, this is what I meant. Exactly. It's like Postal, the game. I'm nearly at the end, though. Maybe let's play some Dark Souls 2 after. I do like that. I'm finally free of the fucking fire realm, too. Let's see. Dude, I love the word kayfabe. At some point, I don't like have a lot of like big plans for like what I want to call things. I'm not like big into branding, you know, but I absolutely know in my heart that I have to call a segment on the stream or on my videos kayfabe and Terabang, because it's so awesome. It's so awesome. It's such a cool thing to call something. I'm going. So again, yeah, it's Coke and Pepsi. So it's cake and Pepsi for copyright reasons. Where the fuck is the secret room? What if I use urine?
If it hurts, you're in trouble.
Is this good? Am I doing it? What a mysterious game. There's like a puzzle in here I gotta solve with my brain. My single worst skill. Our fourth space when third spaces invades first spaces? Kinda. I think like online spaces are a valuable thing though. Like they matter a lot to me at least. I grew up like very online. I was talking at like the outset of stream about how even as like a little kid I was hanging out in like all sorts like guild chats and things. I was a MapleStory player. I was a World of Warcraft raider, and I found community there with people who did not know how young I was, which is bad. Don't do that. I ban kids here, but I got a lot out of that. Like I think like my Gaia Online communities led to me becoming a writer. Really, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. Don't burn down your apartment. Oh shit! Careful, careful. Where the fuck do I go? Am I stupid? I'm stupid. I mean, WoW? In WoW, I mained... Aha! Here we go! Here we go. In WoW, I was a Death Knight. I was a DK. I played Frost DK. And then I played Monk later on. When I played Legion, I played Brewmaster Monk, and I was a tank. Let's see here. And then after 14, I played Ninja. Hey, Corpse Lane, hi. Would love to see a game by Yoko Taro and Miyazaki. Oh, that would be cool. I'm a Miyazaki enjoyer. I like both Hayao and Hidetaka Miyazaki's. Both are good, both are good. Paladin until DK. Oh, the dark side. Dude. I will never forget how fucking cool the Death Knight intro quest was, like exploring Naxxramas and stuff in the Plague Lands. That was tight. That was cool shit. Look at the key? No. Oh my god. Am I stupid? I might be. My duo's partner, my duo's arena partner in World of Warcraft was a paladin. It was Frost DK and Ret Paladin. We fucked shit up, dude. It was awesome. I miss that. I am a competitive creature. I miss like arena play. These nice. I've not played WoW since Legion though, which was okay. Legion was pretty cool. BFA was not. I hated BFA.
Cow goes moo, dog goes
Oh,
woof,
cool.
gun goes
Yes, the
blam.
Death Knight starting zone is so fucking good. Pandaria for monks is like okay, but come on, it's so good.
Holy fuckity fucking fuck.
It's so good. Yeah, BFA was hot ass, and Dragonflight is even worse. I think that broadly, Scalies are often like among the most cultured of the furry fandom. However, the dragon character creature in WoW is horrible. It's so bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like the class or the species. I think they don't have Riz. I was curious about the Arcanist class, but I think it's too strong. I think the way that it does this like QTE stuff is possibly good design, but I think that how they released it was like weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like Dragonborn either. I don't like their like general structure. I think that they are still way cooler. Like I like them a lot more. I played a Dragonborn Bard once in 5e. That was a fun character, but I don't know. I'm picky. I'm picky with my aesthetics. Heard the past couple X-Packs are fine. Yeah, it's oh god. I made mistakes.
And done.
I'm very picky. Like, I can't even customize my my poor little Aura enough. I would do, if I could, a lot of things really specifically with the Aura scales. They don't let you. I don't want to mod. I'm too persnickety, I guess. Imagine a game made by Yoko Taro, Hidetaka, Miyazaki, and Hayao Miyazaki. All of them? Wait. So, like, Miyazaki is doing, like, art design. Wait, Hayao Miyazaki in art design, Miyazaki on, I guess, like, game direction, and Yoko Taro on narrative? That's kind of gas, actually. Oh, cool. What's the dialogue? The dialogue's crazy. This game is about a psychopath, like, killing stuff. But he's also, like, in his own mind because he's losing his brain cells, and his evil clone stole his TV, and it's a lot of stuff. Once pitched a tabletop RPG whose combat was centered on a 6x6 to 12x12 grid arena space. One of the main inspirations was WWE, MVC2, and WoW's arena scene? That sounds fucking tight! Wait a minute, I want to play that. That's lit, dude. Holy shit. Those are things I like. Wait a minute, that's for me. I'm the audience there. I should hit the health pipe. Good idea.
Pipe.
Aha. Cool. I fixed it. Who is my favorite wrestler? Umlaut, my favorite wrestler is Abdullah the Butcher, who is famous for giving several wrestlers hepatitis C with a fork. Pretty forked up, right? Hi, Umlaut. Hi. Hope you're well, gamer. This is like... Aha, I see now. Yeah, he had scars in his head from blading too much, because like you can bleed yourself by using a hidden razor blade to like tap open the top of your head to get juice flowing for cool looking scenes. And he did it so much, he had like crazy deep grooves in his head, and he would put poker chips in him. Yes, Mick Foley, nice. Mick Foley fucking rules. Ball knower. They didn't hepatitis C that coming. Ha ha ha! I get it, because of the hep. Wow, amazing. Where do I go here? Taste our rainbow! Hell yeah! The health pipe ad. Foley's fucking awesome. One of my red flags, by the way, is someone's favorite wrestler being Hulk Hogan. That's my toxic trait, as I do judge that. How do I get up there? I'm all stupid in my brain. Aha!
See what you
nice.
make me do.
Oh, Hard Gay fucking rules. I barely consider Hard Gay a wrestler, though. Like, he's like a performance artist slash comedian. I feel like, I don't know, am I wrong? Does he have like a real like presence in the scene? Because he's like a shtick, he's like a bit. For me, like, Hard Gay is like, it's like considering one of the guys from Kaiju Big Battle or like your favorite wrestler, which is valid and kind of based, but it's like, is he really? I don't know. He is pretty great. I'm a fan.
Sissy.
Yo, Batsu game knowers. Fuck yes. Someday. Oh god.
Don't analyze the blood splatters.
Someday we will watch a lot of Gaki no Tsukai stuff in Discord. Like I learned Japanese primarily through Downtown, the comedy duo that made a lot of the Gaki no Tsukai stuff happen. Big fan. Nani kore? Aha. Like so. No, Hulk Hogan did awesome promos and stuff. He was like a bad dude. Not a nice man. He was very good at his job. He was very good at his job. Oh, yeah, John Cena fucking rules. I like Mysterio because I like Lucha Libre a lot. I think Lucha's sick. Like that, cool. There's a lot of winners. There's a lot of winners. He made bad movies. Making bad movies is cool, though. Like, oh my god. Among my favorite bad movies are Big Money Hustlers and Big Money Rustlers, two films by the Insane Clown Posse that follow exactly the same plot. I'm a known Quigly enjoyer.
Put demo version pickup.
No, nobody liked Hulk Hogan. The Iron Sheik famously hated Hulk Hogan more than anybody. I cannot say the stuff Iron Sheik would like say about Hulk Hogan, but he made his entire career about telling people that Hulk Hogan's a fucker. Let's see here. How do you define bad? Poorly made, bad in general, like poorly written, poorly acted, poorly shot. There's a lot of different like metrics for bad. A movie can be bad in a lot of different ways, though. This is true. This is true. I don't think Kung Pao is a bad movie. I think Kung Pao is a great movie. I think Kung Pao slaps. Yeah, no. Iron Sheik had the estate. The Iron Sheik estate has been instructed to keep telling Hulk Hogan to fuck off. It's awesome. That's powerful stuff. That's like extreme strength, dude. The post-mortem fuck you. I want to go in there. How do I get in there? I do like pulp. I'm a pulp enjoyer. I'm a like generally a Hong Kong cinema enjoyer. I think that bad movies and stupid movies are very different things, though. You know? Stupid is often good. I'm pretty stupid myself. Let's see here. I need to, like, make it to there. Aha! Okay. Right. Of course. Yay, peeing. Like so. Oh, yeah. I am a Bruce Lee fan. Bruce Lee fucking rules. I broadly, like, really like choreography. I get stoked about action scenes and stuff. I like violence. Hee 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 hee. There are a lot of rooms you're gonna fuck with, but just like hiding in the corner and doing this, huh? This is pretty close to endgame, though. I don't think I know Beverly Hills Ninja. I'm curious, though. I do like ninjas. I am playing a ninja in my Fabulous Ultimate Gamer stream and sometimes on Mondays over on Helmchan's channel.
Now, is that pronounced Gib or Jib?
I think they're cool. Naruto, like, rewrote my brain. Oh, well, Jackie Chan is, like, the king of choreo, because Jackie Chan bases so much of his choreography on, like, humor timing. It's strong stuff. He went out of his way to do a lot of, like, drunken master inspo. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Almost Mike J. Hell yeah. One of the devs, by the way. Ah, the Dusk Star. Lair of Leon Dusk. I still run with my arms behind my back to go faster. I still do it, and it works.
Tom, 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 da da dum.
He stopped 2 notes before it was copyright infringement. Good for him. Fuck. Anyone else practice Naruto hand signs? Any knowers? Any bandana wielders? I still have my fucking Village Hidden in the Leaves bandana. I put it on a Snoopy plushie I have. I can't help it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Ninja what? Oh, we have a Fabula Ultima game running. It is on Helm Chan's channel.
Didn't turn out so well for you now, did it?
I play with Goblin Fia, Yomi Quinley, Azura the Dragoness, and it is run by Helm Chan. It is a cool little game. We're gonna play again in a couple of weeks. Helm is drawing everything for the game, which is super cool. Like, I remain very impressed by this. She's like literally doing custom art for all of the characters, for every monster and NPC. It's really cool. But as a result, it is not going to be a weekly game because she has to prep. A lot of work that goes into that. It's so cool though. It's so cool. Yeah, the hand sign practice is cool. I believe that Narudi is why I play Ninja in Final Fantasy 2. It can't be helped. It's just so cool, dude. Uh-oh. Cool. We take those, we take those. Never wore the swag. I did not wear the headband in public. In public. It made me feel cool, okay?
Rate you jib out of 10.
Yeah, again, good choreo, good choreo. I know Naruto fell off at some point, though. I stopped reading before it got, like, really not great, though. I know that it became iffy in Shippuden. I missed the boat and all that, though. These guys, cool. As much as I like Dragon Ball, and I do like Dragon Ball, don't get me wrong, I didn't want Naruto to be that. I wanted Naruto to be like smart. I really like the Shikamaru. I'm a Shikamaru stan. Hey, Denji, game fun. Yes, yes, I'm a game enjoyer. Yo, look at the new Haru emote. Fuck yeah. Dude, Haru's new model is so fucking cute. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is my goat. Hunter x Hunter and JoJo are up there for me for like goats, the greatest of all time. I want to write something with a power system kind of inspired by that because it's so smart. Like both Stans and Nen are like so effective at getting at what a character's about thematically and creating cool scenarios. Really smart stuff. It solves a lot of storytelling problems, like both of them do in one. Like how do you keep things varied? How do you create unique scenarios like that? How do you express what a character is about thematically through what they can do? It's so cool. Helmchan? Yeah, I'll be on her Twitch. Hang on. Twitch.tv/Helmchan. Right here. I will shout her out anyhow. Kapow. She's cool. You know, girl who wore the Akatsuki robes, dude. If only I could be that cool. That's badass. Holy shit. I would have been so much stronger if I had been bold enough to wear Akatsuki robes to class. I think I missed my calling, dude. Opinion about Fate Stay Night. I am not a true Mooniverse knower. I like what I know about Fate. I like... Oh my god! They have giant balls! I just noticed. What the fuck? Look at his nads. That's crazy. Sorry, I got distracted. Fate Stay Night. Anyway,
Smoke it.
I know that I like Saber Sakura from the Japanese setting a lot, where they're all like in the Shinsengumi. I know that
Now that is amazing.
I have been exposed to Fate for a long time. Like even in my like Gaia Online RP era, there were people using like Fate Stay characters like for face claims to their characters. Like even me, I blindly used one. I'm not a real knower though. I don't know all this stuff. I'll wait in someday. Outfit? Not quite Tenchi. It is just that it's Golden Week, so I wanted to be gold, so. Golden, yay! See? Like the week, you know? Let's see. And you're welcome, Train. Yeah, tabletop stuff's real. Yomi also has a lot of tabletop talk. She is a real D&D enjoyer. Like, a lot of Yomi's, like, stream assets are based on, like, tabletop things she's done. She would, like, talk tabletop things as well. Ross Watson, my co-host on Warbeards, is an awesome person to check out, because very nice guy, and wrote, designed, directed a lot of the Warhammer 40k games, so pretty cool. Melty Blood, I like Melty Blood. Melty Blood's cool. And yeah, Fate is like enormous. Maybe someday I'll know. I'll be a knower. That'll be a project though, dude. Let's see. A different girl was showing me her art binder with some of the best drawn yaoi I'd ever seen. Yup, powerful. Told it Naruto died for me at Shippuden, and the Akatsuki girl teleported behind you and said you're dead to me. No! I'm so sorry. You betrayed her. That is a specific genre of person, though, right? Like, some people will become so powerfully in love with a setting, a system, a story, that critique of it is a critique of their person. If you do not love Naruto, you hate me, the creature.
I am the way.
I know it to be true. Your condemnation of this character means you hate me in particular. You know?
Your viscera.
And honestly, valid. They're so right. They're so real for that. That's how I feel about Tenacious D. You talk shit about Tenacious D, we're done. We're done. It's over. Zero, State Nine, HA, or complete. What's the HA stand for? Our trilogy extra something. Okay. Hazer the VTuber. No! I feel like I would take that personally. Somebody hated Vera the VTuber. If someone walked up to me and was like, wow, that Vera Similla, I fucking hate her. She's so stupid and dumb. I'd be like, wow. I take that personally. You know, I know that's crazy for me to get like that invested in this Vera thing, but this Vera thing, I kind of like her. I think somebody was like insulting her, I take it personally somehow. You know, this Vera Similla, I'd be upset. Even the knowers don't know. Warhammer gets like that. There's so much lore. I've read like so few writers where they're a nerd. True. We should bully this Vera thing, honestly. God. Paul Atarax. Yeah, okay. The only person I was Vera, she's kind of alright. She's, I don't know, I've heard she's a nerd. Ow. Whoa, oh my god. That was scary. Why does that happen sometimes now? Goodbye! At least that works. The new Warudo update's weird. Kind of stinky, no false. I smell great. I smell like rubber and chicken nuggets. Hard to do better. Nice. We gotta stop this Vera Gremlin before they spread. No! I can spread as much as I want, thank you. Unlike the typhoid fever of VTubing, okay? I'm contagious. Well, like, board game hammer comes from, like, wargaming, right? Oh, god damn. Kind of rubber? Like, good rubber. Like, erasers and, like, funny quotes. Oh god.
It's raining blood. Hallelujah.
She is comfortable in her enclosure.
Now is that pronounced?
She has water. She's listening to her favorite music. She's thriving. Okay. Nice.
Smoking.
Just find more rockets. I got a lot. Yeah. Not burning rubber. No, not like the Springfield tire fire. Yeah, Tenacious D is a biography. It is my favorite. It is my favorite biography. Tenacious D is a historical lesson. It teaches life lessons. Tenacious D is like everything. Yo, ball knowledge, crazy. Hell yeah. It smells good until it's on fire.
Okay, boomer.
Let's see. You know, Postal brain damage is in fact weirdly good. It's an actual game. It is the best Postal game since Postal 2. And it was outsourced. Like, speaking of sequels and how they can work in the confines of an IP that doesn't belong to you, this does a pretty good job. It takes like the kind of vibe of Postal and it built that into a really good little shooting game. Natalia, nice. I like Ricky Bobby a lot. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Ow, motherfucker. Rude. Crude. Attitude. It smells like brain damage. Yeah, I smell like toast and burning popcorn. Uh-oh. The stroke-scented VTuber. That's such a good idea. I should get perfume that smells like the stuff you smell while you're having a stroke. Oh, hell yeah. Strong is the candle name. Hell yeah. This is the new meta. Just to fuck with people. Why are you getting hit by Cybertrucks? I'm getting hit by Cybertrucks because this is Leon Dusk's house. This whole place like a play on Elon Musk, I think, so. Alright, let's see here. It is rare for an entry into a series made by like nobody involved with the OG to be like really good and stand out, but it does happen. Sequels sometimes are great, like Evil Dead 2. But Evil Dead 2 was like a refinement, right? That was carefully considered. Do I smell almonds? Yeah, cyanide perfume, exactly. This is a good idea. Man, you know, all right, I'm gonna complain about something really specific now, okay? I found a website that lets you search for perfume by scent note. And I found one I really wanted to try that smells like cotton candy and latex rubber. And I was so excited by this, and it is entirely gone. It is no longer made. It is super dead. And I will never know what it smells like because aroma is one of those things that you cannot like replicate easily. You can't like transfer it. In the digital era, you can show off what things look like, what they sound like, all of that. Not scent, not taste, not touch. It is a mystery zone. So I may never know. I may never know, and that sucks. That sucks. Name my site. Let me find it. Hang on. What's it called again? Perfume website. Is it Scentbird? Search by scent. What was this called? I did this a while ago. Was it Fragrantica? Hang on. I made an account on this site. Was this it? Search by note? This might have been it. I'm going to my email. Hang on. I think this was it. Perfume. I made an account on this. This should show up somewhere, right? I think I did anyway. Like, it's been a little while. This might be it. This might be it. Let's see. My Gmail is loading at the speed of fuck you. It doesn't like me. Hi, Fatan. Hi, hello. You're doing well, gamer. Thank you for the resub as well. I appreciate that. I am honored. I am honored. I am honored. Yeah, I like Postal. I'm a Postal knower, dude. I fucking love this game. I like Postal 2 also. Postal 2 I will play. I am probably gonna like 100% Postal 2 and make a video about it because I like it that much. At some point. Not today though. Fragrantica? Yeah, Fragrantica. Okay, this is it. This is it. Fragrantica. I forget the name of this, but I'll try and find it. The exact perfume. Enjoying the videos? Thank you so much. I'm honored. More to come. More to come. I am going to be doing more like long form video stuff and more scripted stuff and a few more things like related to that. I want to like return to some of my older formats for videos like reviews and stuff. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. That means the world though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am honored. And I thank you again for this stuff. It means a lot. Seriously. All right. Am I going to go and try and find this perfume right the fuck now? I might. It's like latex and candy, I think. It was something that smelled really good. Was this it? I think it was boys, yeah. I want this so bad. This is a perfume that smells like milk, candy, and like, oh my god. The notes are like latex, milk, strawberry, vanilla, leather, violet, musk, and raspberry. So it smells like fruit candy and milk and rubber, and I want it so bad, and you can't buy it! You can't buy it anywhere! It's gone! I'll never know, dude! It's only like a 5-year-old perfume. I want it so bad. I spent like a day trying to find this a while back. Email him, maybe. I'm not gonna rabbit hole in this right now. I will look again, though. I will look again, though. I will. Milk? Yeah, milk. Latex, like, is like a plant fluid. It's like the milky stuff that comes out of trees, so... It should smell a little milky anyway, but arg. So 5 milliliters. I'll settle for 5 milliliters, dude. Hey, Rosen. Hi, hello. You know, gamer. Hello. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Yeah, the more video stuff to come. I'm gonna do like a few more experimental things. The goal is to, like, as we enter summer, have a really good pipeline for videos coming up. I have probably been angling to get like one more editor on board. A lot of cool shit ahead. Because I want to, like, once I have my really fancy tracking setup, be able to do a lot of things, like kind of flexibly record stuff with cool cinematography too. Which will be easier to do because I can like position a physical camera in the space then. I'm really stoked. Thank you for your smelly time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Smelly time. Oh god.
Pleasure.
Ow. Fucking ow. I'm gonna rabbit hole in this again. I'm gonna order like 20 samples of this fuck-ass perfume. I need to know. I need to know. I've heard also, there are places where you can provide a sample of a perfume. And this is like an example of a weird thing that humans can do. There are people who can smell something once and then use a repertoire of like scents they have to recreate the same aroma. And I could ask for that possibly. Hey, Floods. Hi, hello. You're doing well, Gary. What do you use for ours? No! Happy Golden Week. You're well, Gary. The olfactory exports, yes. Good news, it's available. Bad news is in Spain. Dude, I'm in Spain without the S. Fuck me. I'll learn Spanish. I will finally learn Spanish so I get my like beloved latex and candy scented perfume. I'm brave. I'll do it. I'm strong. I'm tough. The fuck? Guess I need to go through these. Mysterious. Always hungry for a review and retrospective bits by anybody not standard dude bros. I got you, Autodidactus. I got you. Autodidactic PhD is an awesome handle, by the way. That's strong. I am going to do more things kind of like that. I feel like I'm often more interested in like talking about concept than I am about like an individual game though. Like I think that like standard game reviews are okay. I want to often like talk about what makes them unique structurally though. We'll figure it out. I want to experiment. I blew up the world. I flattened the world? Damn. Anyway. I got you there. I am, I would say not a standard dude, bro. I could try, though. I've been considering, for the new look, for the new model outfit, getting, like, a snapback on, you know? The backwards snapback. Imagine. Where's the turtle? The turtle's hiding. I like how this giant dong is just embedded in the force field, too. I do want to do coverage of Brush Burial. I want to do coverage of probably a couple of games. There was one I got an interview for ages back that I haven't covered yet. Hey, Zax. Use games to talk about larger principles and theories. Yeah, hopefully. I gotta like experiment with the format a little bit. There's a lot of stuff I want to try. Cool with Auto? Hell yeah, Auto it is. Auto's name-esque also. Is this good? Am I doing good? Need space cartridge. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, game dev theory is an underserved market, I would say. So, an important thing to remember is that game development as a field is very new. In fact, it's pretty much like it's younger than a lot of people who do it, you know? Video games have not been around for a very long time, and even since they were, they've not been studied seriously, you know? I would say it's a discipline that's not too old, because like ludology, like really is a study of complex game systems. There were not like formal studies of soccer and so on with the same kind of direction behind them. It's an emerging discipline. It's really cool. There's a lot of potential. I've been thinking about this a lot myself because I'm going to teach this next year probably. Lots for me to learn also. I gotta like refine my own thoughts, you know? Hey, Disno. Hi. Like, yo, the middle thing are crazy. Crazy. Yet deserved. Hope you're all Disno. Hello. And board games? Well, even board games. Board games, for the most part, were not that deeply studied or really that complicated until like relatively recently, right? Like chess is the exception. Chess, Go, like games like that, but they were often studied through the lens of warfare. They were seen as like in miniature, broad strategy for troop command, and I would argue that the study of a game like Mario is very different, right? Furthermore, video games synthesize a lot of different forms of art. They have audio-visual components, they often have narrative components, they have a lot going on. A lot going on. For the Slitterhead? Yeah, I love Slitterhead. I have played Slitterhead. Slitterhead is pretty cool. I did not finish it on stream. It has a few issues. It is a little repetitive, but it's very interesting. The aesthetic is crazy. The style is cool. I think it is a notable game. I do like it. With the fuck-ass flat brim. Yes, with the fuck-ass flat brim, exactly. I'm gonna be like a hype beast, vaporwave kind of streamer. I'm gonna get the snapback with the fuck-ass flat brim. I'm gonna get the shutter shades, dude. I'm gonna get the 6-pack of PBR. I'm gonna get insert sports team here tank top. Oh no, sun's out, guns out. That's the one. That's the one, dude. I feel like I'm starting to insult my brother, actually. I should be nice to him. He does not wear shutter shades. He does not wear shutter shades. He's reformed. He's reformed. I got one. I got two. I need space cartridge. Oh, God. Yankee with no brim. When that's bold stuff. That's bold stuff. Does he have a chin strap beard? He would never. He would never. He has, like... I've seen him, like, grow a little bit of facial hair before, but not a lot. Hey, Caleb, should I wear a fedora? Alright. If you are thinking about wearing a fedora, there's a list of questions you have to ask yourself. Number 1, are you a detective? Number 2, are you wearing it with formal wear, at least slacks and suspenders, probably a suit? Is it the 1940s?
Jesus,
You gotta, like, determine these things. I would call a fedora a not easy to wear hat.
The pink mist.
An example of things not to wear a fedora with: sandals, a Legend of Zelda t-shirt, board shorts. You know, like, you gotta make the fit. You gotta make the fit. Okay, in the 2040s, you can wear the fedora. I will say, fedoras, pork pies can be very cool. If you can pull off the Indiana Jones look, sure, you know? But, easier said than done. Cargo shorts? Fuck yeah, dude. Saw a bucket of vintage but Newsboys. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I would have gone for that.
Jesus, that history's boring.
I fuck with that. I fuck with, Newsy Caps. I think they're cool.
Done.
I am not immune to propaganda. Trench coat, booty shorts, fedora, Chacos. Exactly, that's the fit. Yeah, game theory is like, it's a new field. I am trying to learn more. I want to lead my students right, but there is only so much refined theory, and I will probably be refining more of my own over time because I am picky and ultimately like to do a lot of my own analysis. So especially in an emerging field where I have the right to, I could just write my own textbook and then sell it to my students. Is it Keanu? I don't think it's Keanu. I think the dude is kind of Keanu-esque though. I don't think Keanu West would do Postal. I wish, but I don't think so.
See what you made me do?
Let's see. Board shorts, like for a skateboard. This is the way. That scared the shit out of me. Penalty.
Challenge you to a dance-off with my gun.
What's a game you forgot about but recently found again? I mean, I never really forgot about MapleStory, but I've been like really into it again recently. Bruce Campbell. Campbell would do Postal. All right, give me a second, because it is the top of the hour and I gotta run ads. I will be back in a quick sec. BRB, give me a little bit to stretch, get water and stuff, maybe pee. BRB, back in a bit. Burr. Hey, hi, hello, I return. Welcome back to this zone. Hey, how's it going? It's me. Vera, like verisimila, like verisimilitude. Whoa, wow. Hi, y'all. So, what's poppin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? What's good? What's going on? I returned from not here land to be here-ish. Man, you know, I'm thinking about game design now. I'm thinking about what goes into a cool game. I'm also thinking that I'm very grateful for the follow, Jinxlarp. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support a great deal. I feel like the guiding principle of game design is that it should be fun. Games don't have to be fun, but they often should be. And if it's not fun, it should be interesting or meaningful. And if it's neither, it either should be very fast or not in the game. Like, when you make a game, you want every element of it to be kind of interesting, right? Like the holistic ideal of a video game to me is a game where every part of the experience brings joy. Think of think of a game where it feels really good to move around, you know? You ever like fuck around a little bit? You ever waggle your control stick? Are you a waggler? You ever like make your little guy run back and forth and backdash and backflip? You ever triple jump with Mario? A game that gets you to mess around with the controls in your random environment is already succeeding. Schmovement. Yeah, schmovement. Already a win. Already a win. When you're designing a game, you should think about what the gameplay loop is, right? What you're expecting the character to do, how you want the player to interact with it, and what's fun about it. And then you have to think of ways to keep that fresh, like what to invoke, what to make new, what to mix things up with that it feels intuitive enough but brings interest and intrigue, right? There's a lot that goes into it. There are a lot of games that rely on their narrative to be strong, like visual novels are the classic example. They're like almost all writing and presentation of that writing, but there's so many things a video game can be, right? Like, we're in the era where people are so bored with having fun playing games, they play games that are just like ball-smashing masochism simulator. Such as Fortnite. No, such as the Bennett body legs, right? Like, games like Getting Over It, games like Baby Steps. These are games that are like deliberately super fucked up and hard, and they're enjoyable because they provide an incredible challenge to overcome. Difficulty, furthermore, is a other consideration in game design. I'll collect my thoughts about this a little bit more, but when you're trying to think of your principles of game design, I would think that you should make something that feels good in general, ideally, right? Like, the guiding principle should be making something that will get people to sink their teeth into it. I think a lot of devs get hung up on the idea of like the game they want to make and then lose track of like what's fun about playing it. You know, you see this with a lot of indie developers. They like have this super cool idea and then it is not put together in a fun way. Like they like, oh, I'm gonna make a game like Call of Zombies with titties, and then it's horrible, right? Play Outer Wilds? No. I will stream Outer Wilds someday though. I will play it someday. Probably over the summer at some point. My backlog is like enormous though. Think of that small section of Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, like that's a memorable section when Raiden's all fucked up. He can't walk right. In Metal Gear Solid 4, the microwave hallway. It's okay to challenge the gameplay loop, and often it's memorable. You enter a really interesting space in more advanced game design considerations for video games when you think about how the experience of controlling the character feeds into the narrative, like what it feels like to play the game, what that feeling does for the storytelling. Like an example of this that we throw around a lot is how in horror games, playing a character that is less able to defend themselves makes things scarier. A cool inversion of that is Silent Hill F, where people initially were like, oh, this is so stupid, it's Silent Hill where you could beat the shit out of everything, and then, oh, wait, that was the point. Maybe Ryukishi was onto something. So, things like that can matter. It's a very broad field. There's a lot of smart stuff you can do. Would more broadly say that everything about the game should serve the mood and experience? I would say so. Yeah, you want things to be cohesive, right? Or at least intentional. Doing random shit is usually bad unless the game's point is to do random shit. Happen you can't remember the title. I do not know that one, Trade. I'm sorry, I don't know it. Yeah, F slaps. Had a game idea that's like Funger, but deals with music and music being some language, you would need to be really confident with how you present that then, because like to get that across, you have to make the player experience it. You would need a really strong music team there, which is doable. You can do this. Anyway. Gaming. Yeah, Miki's for sure. I refer to like media like that as masturbatory. Masturbatory media is where it is made to bring pleasure to the creator and no one else. They are so absorbed in their idea that they don't think about like how to make that idea fun for people, how to make that idea bring joy to others. And there's a lot of stuff like this. I will say, making self-indulgent things is not a bad thing, right? Theoretically, if you like it and you have good taste, then it should be good, right? But people get wrapped up in like aesthetic or in just realizing a concept. It's complicated. It's an endless struggle. Like making anything is trying to make your ideas work more broadly.
Between glory and total
Now here's
destruction.
Cruel Dude Thesis. We're gonna do Eva stuff now.
Smoke it. This padding is awesome.
Down we go. I'm gonna be a big winner now. I think that an uncompromising vision is cool. It's good to make things that aren't like impaired for mass audiences, but you need to think of like how people will enjoy it, you know?
Electric boogie.
Owls and billionaires are not always what they seem.
Wow,
Witness them through and not even a final form.
it's open.
Daka daka.
Here's all my
Is
stuff.
this gun smarter than me?
It's the level. Here goes. It's Mr. Dusk, Mr. Leon Dusk.
Didn't see that one coming.
It's me! It's the other dude!
It's a fine plot twist. We'll come closer.
Oh my god, he's bee-hopping! He's bee-hopping!
Quick as a fart in the wind,
I like this a lot, actually. He's Virgil! He's Virgil! But he's low on HP. I should play the other endings of Silent Hill F at some point.
So long, champ.
Alright. Here's the Tesla Borgelian.
Now that is just plain crazy. Ow. You can't hurt.
Oh god. Alright, we're first. Cool. Ah, fucker. He hurts a lot. Yeah, like, it's okay to make art for yourself, right? But unless you yourself truly have good taste and truly know what it should be like, that is a challenge. I think that there's a lot of people who make stuff, like, in video gaming that they get a little high on the smell of their own farts, you know?
Electric boogie.
I know that it's like no longer in vogue to dog on Concord, but that's a great example.
Is this gun
High guard.
smarter than me?
A lot of like big flops happen because people get so absorbed in the idea of like,
Not always what they seem.
wow, I love this, and they don't think about how it'll be received, what people actually want, you know? I don't know. You gotta like, to be a director, to like really
Now that's a funky.
really take hold of something like that, you have to have such a good grasp of every part of what'll go into it. Not that easily done. When I think about like really good game directors, they really understand. They get every part of it. They just know, right?
This is not the end of me.
Molyneux. Oh god, Peter fucking Molyneux.
Mech warrior.
So long.
Alright, here's the blingy as fuck mech warrior.
Funky.
Pull these off.
That is just plain crazy.
Oh my god, he fucking squished me! Alright, alright. getting insta-get by his giant fucking sword. I would say, like, I don't know, game dev is tough. We do a lot of playtesting internally at Open Fortress. We do, like, a lot of playtesting. And the director, my friend Elliot, is a guy who is obsessed with the genre of game that Open Fortress is.
I shoot dicks for a living.
And I think that's important. You can't, like, make something self-indulgent unless you are, like, confident that your taste is that good, you know? Or you can't, it, like, wouldn't be for anybody else, right? Complicated. Alright. Smooth Jazz and Evangelion.
See that one coming.
Hello, the other dude.
That's a fine plot twist.
Pop Peter Molly, not people wishing he was Peter Molly forgot.
There's a fart in the wind.
Poor guy. He had so much vision and so little idea how to execute on it.
Aha, so that's who you really are. So
Alright, take two.
Sham. I feel very secure right now.
I should be able to, like, get all of these off fast. The problem is, like, getting fucking destroyed by his scissors. Oh god.
You can't hurt me. Quick as a fart in the wind.
Slow-mo's nice. I think Cans 22 is another God game. I want to believe it'll work. I think that his vision can be a lot of fun. Like, Black and White's really good, right? Like, the God games can be fun. Just... Man. The other classical game dev problem is, like, bringing your ideas into something executable, you know? I got him.
One for mommy, one for daddy, and one for space exploration.
I did it! I beat the speedrun threshold. Yeah, I think, like, knowing how to handle press is its own challenge. I am not press trained, dude. I'd be hard pressed to handle the press, I think. These two are challenges. Easy? Hell yeah. The end. I won! Look at this sick anime ending. That's so cool.
See, dude, you cannot beat me. And you know why?
Damn.
Because I can't be destroyed. I can't be erased.
He stole my TV, man.
Yes, I cannot be vanquished. Every time you kill me, I become stronger.
It's so deep.
I am you.
This
and
is the
you
lore.
are me. I'm like a fucking
Bro's
young
quoting
Ian
Persona.
A cancer
See?
at the back of the head. The demon that won't let you sleep at night.
No way.
Yes, way. All that time. I was playing with myself. You too. You see, you cannot cancel me. Whenever you try to forget about me or just dismiss my
Damn.
existence, I grow stronger, mightier. We've had this conversation
This is
many,
very
many
meta.
times, and each time I only grow stronger. There will be no escape, no salvation, no forget.
Got him.
Never thought that would work.
What a cool game.
Who thought destroying a part of my easy could be so brain? Although, fuck, now I can't remember my childhood potty training.
Wow. What a W.
Still a little bit low-key. Wait just a sec.
Yay!
Well, there can only be one ending to this story.
Amazing. Remember, when you pee in your dreams, it's bad for you.
The fuck? Who peed all over my couch?
Hey, damn girl, they did the meme. It's true. Anyway, that's Postal brain damaged. Big W. I did get the DLC. I kind of want to play Dark Souls, though. I am going to play KOTOR 2 on Tuesday. That will happen. Huh. Oh man. Yeah, a little bit of Dark Souls, ever so slightly. Have you played KOTOR 1? I have not played it on stream because it is extraordinarily hard to make run on PC, and it really hates OBS. Like on my computer, it shuts down aggressively if I tab out of it. KOTOR 2 behaves better. I could maybe try and emulate it somewhere, and that could work. I don't really know. I could look into it, but KOTOR Tuesday works. This is gonna be May the 4th on Monday. We're gonna be doing a KOTOR or Star Wars stream on Lorebeards, talking about RPGs. Ross Watson developed one of the Star Wars tabletop games. We're gonna talk about that probably. This hurts my eyes a little bit. Ow. I don't think it's horrible to start with 2, though. Like, they are similar games in some ways. 2 is more refined. The story in 1 is really cool. I think 2 is, in some ways, better executed. It's tough, though. It's tough. I will let you know if I ever do get KOTOR 1 working, though. I'll look before them, but I think we're going to start with 2, which is kind of backwards, but hey. Yippee! So does Postal brain damaged. And I'm gonna sneak in a little bit of Dark Souls too, because I like it. I can't help myself. Yeah, KOTOR 1 has never played nice with PC. It's very fucky. That's a technical term, fucky. It means that it's all fucked up and doesn't work too good. I don't know why it's so broken, but it's amazing. Hey, bud. Hello, bud. Bud. So that's the bud. It's the bud VT. Hello, bud. I hope you're well, gamer. Hi, hi. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Hope you're having a cool little wind down to the start of spring. It's my spring break, so I'm pretty stoked. I get the week off, dude. Here's my cool game. Fuck yeah. Happy week of gold to you too. Yeah, dude. Well, bam. Grab this. Oh. Got it. Okay. The true technical term was fucky wucky. There are a lot of terms. There's lingo. It's complicated lingo. We're all still learning. All right. I think I had just beaten the fuck-ass Iron Keep when I last played this. I recall being made weary of the Iron Keep. I had such a hard fucking time, dude. My build is like this. I had like 10 strength for it. Hey, Kara. Yeah, DS2 fucking rules. I am a known DS2 enjoyer. My hot take, this is the best Souls game. Yeah, dude. This is the one. It's my favorite, at least. It's got that good PvP. Need a replay? It's never too early. Never too early. Man, it's so good. Everything people like Souls after 2 came from 2. Yeah, 2 like was the source of a lot of good ideas. I think this is still the best the PvP has ever been too. Demon Souls enjoyer? Demon Souls is kind of gas. Not gonna lie. Demon Souls suffers from having probably the worst put together PvP. And certainly the worst upgrade system. The Demon Souls upgrade system is chopped. I'm sorry, it's rough. Fucking Sharpstone is a bad idea. It's rough. It's rough. We as a society have evolved beyond the need for Bladestone, and I hear emulated Bloodborne as multiplayer working now. Hey P. Hey IP. You see me run off that cliff? Were you impressed? Was that cool? I am gonna play with Ross at some point. Ross Watson, Bloodborne. If you would also like to play Bloodborne, let me know. I am intrigued by this. I'm down. I'm down for some Bloodborne. Bloodborne is my favorite aesthetic in possibly any game ever. Like, I like it so much. It's a direct inspiration behind my like personal story setting, you know? Did Vera spend way too long farming Bladestone? Nope. Vera played the entire game with a shit weapon, because fuck that. Fuck farming Bladestone. I refuse. I will not fight the skeleton. No, no, no. I refuse. I will not. They can't make me do it. I'll just have a shitty weapon. That's fine. I can just be bad. It's okay. I'll just like outskill it. It's fine. If I can beat the fucking Iron Keep with a 12 strength character here, I can use a +7 weapon in Demon Souls. It's fine. Yeah, I want to believe in the Bloodborne movie. I want to believe in Jacksepticeye. I talk a lot of like the power of weird little freaks to make good things. I want to believe that an obsessive nerd is the perfect person to produce it. So hopefully that'll be proven true. We'll sure find out. Not even for a Scooby stack. Maybe for a Vera snack. What is an Avera snack? Is it like a single Oreo? A chicken nugget, perhaps? A little fruit gummy? A fruit gummy, perhaps? Could be. Yeah, you don't need upgraded weapons. You don't need upgraded weapons. They're just nice to have. A Lunchable? A single Lunchable? That sounds okay, actually. Wait a minute. I have to admit, this talk of Vera snackage is making me Vera hungry. Ever so slightly. Something, therefore keep moving. God damn. I love the wisdom in these games. That's so true. That's so fucking true. A pizza Lunchables do. I do have some pizza to eat up. I might get burger tonight though. I'm planning sometime over the next few days to venture forth and acquire a delicious food item, a fried Oreo. That's right, I'm going to the county fair, baby. I'm going. Yeah. That'll be fun. And acquire? Wait, no, wait. Did I already, wait, huh? Wait, I already was, wait. I was here. Wait. I'm in the wrong spot. 'Cause I'm stupid. What? I did that. Did this. I know what I can do. I can fight the funny horse. And then I gotta do the petrified guy. Yeah, I know where I'm going. It's okay. I'm a knower. I'm a knower. A known knower. I gotta go there. See that? Look at that cool room. That's where I'm going. That's where cool gamers are gonna hang out. Like me. Do they still make those sad chicken nugget Lunchables? God, I would kill for a chicken nugget right now. Or like 50 chicken nuggets, but not 1 for 1. You gotta put a high price on life like that. Oh snap. I didn't catch him. His poise is too tough. Turning Scottish, maybe someday. I had a Scottish family next door when I was a kid. It's pretty cool. The mother was a painter who was really interested in like fairies and old stories, so she'd paint a lot of cool little creatures and whatnot. Yeah. I would kill 50 people for 1 nugget each. Bold. I'm not sure I would. Like, I think I'd start to feel bad a couple dozen nuggets in, you know? Like, is this really worth it? That kind of feeling. The answer is probably yes, but you have to like brace yourself spiritually for that, and that's a tough burden. My slight fey coding. Oh, I'm very flattered. Heck yeah. A little fairy-esque, perhaps. Nice. I love the aesthetics of those guys. Just in a token, I am Dreyfus. I am. I want to be an enjoyer of that. I think it might be good. I am a Arxis fan. I am optimistic about Tokon. Also, if I play Marvel Tokon, I can make all sorts of very silly jokes about, oh, I'm gonna Tokon this game, dude. Yeah, dude, 420. And that is more precious to me than I can possibly explain. That means so much to me that I can say things like that. So I will be playing. Yes. New trailer? Oh shit, okay. I'll investigate. Are we still defining corporations as people? But of course we are. There was a landmark railroad decision about this. Ah, I see. You're getting creative. Dude, that's worth oodles of chicken nuggets. I think every corpo takedown is worth at least 3 nugs. Nuggets of wisdom, perhaps. No, pun factor matters a lot. Big pundit for puns. Ow. Pump Slice is rude. Oh, he's got moves. Holy fuck. He's so smart. I got dead angled. I wasn't blocking, but still. Ooh la la. The tough guy. If you were starving and dying, and all you had to do to get food was kill someone for a sip of water and a single nugget, how many people? What if it was the Purdue Special Limited Edition 6-7 chicken nugget? And you had to kill 67 people for 1 6 nugget and 1 7 nugget. But you can do it as many times as you want, but you have to use like a hacksaw. On a slightly interesting historical note, this reminds me of a suggested way to limit the nuclear football, which was to like implant the codes to the big nuke in the heart of a volunteer. And then, mistakes. If the US president wanted to use the nuclear football, they would have to like crazy style, like serial killer butcher somebody and like pull out a little capsule from their chest, which was ultimately not implemented. Oh hey, you guys are here. Where did you come from? Huh. 67 people with the 6 nugget deal. Exactly. Oh my god. I have made a mistake. Ah, fuck. He got me. Make it a saw thing. I like that. That's cool. That's cool. What if it was a saw thing? Turn into a fight. You think it would fight? I think they should have to fight. You gotta like brawl it out. I don't know. I think that like moral fiber and your willingness to get your own hands dirty are very different, you know? The push button, the single phone call is a very different equation than like the hacksaw. People are like that, man. It's tough out there. Oh god. I kind of want to go to the castle. I forget though where the petrified lady is. I gotta find her. I'm gonna look for that. When you're starving, it's different. I do think they should have done that, Floods. I think that like finding the volunteer is the hard part. Had a cop's mom live next to you? And the mom of a judge and a cop lived behind you, so you're very well behaved. Oh boy, my godfather was a judge. I'm not gonna like get too specific because I don't think he'd be that hard to find, but he was a very good guy, and he was like landmark like civil rights fella down south. He was like in the 60s and 70s, like he was like doing activism stuff. And he became a proper judge, and he was a good man. And I got in trouble a lot as a kid, so not even that'll save you sometimes. The supervision doesn't always help out there. I turned out okay. He's a good guy though. Good man. What is this secret hole? Can I enter this? I wish to invade the zone. Whale of a mystery hole. So true. Sadly, I need to be more dexterous for those. Damn. Alright. Fuck it, I can't do it. It's too hard. The challenge level is too great for my feeble little brain. This hole was made for us. Hell yeah. I want to see. I think that's the out hole. And there's like some other hidden method, but I am small in brain. I'm also out of effigies. Oh shit. I maybe should go and like use this branch to go elsewhere. Yeah, something should remain a mystery. Like, what's in the hole? No one knows. Nobody knows. Always confusing the in hole and the out hole. You know what? That is a pretty interesting phenomenon. We do live in a society. If you're creative enough, you can do anything. That's the takeaway. You just gotta believe. There was a Parappa the Rapper chapter about this. About making the out hole and in hole. I'm sorry, this is foul. You know, the original name for Dark Souls is gonna be Dark Ring. They cowered it out. Remember that part? Do you remember the part of Parappa where they were like 6, 7, 6, 7? That did happen. Ah, rats. All right, fuck this. I'm gonna do the petrified thing. This specific walk up is annoying with no ranged things anyway, because they double pull on you after the first two guys. How do I put this politely? My family was one everybody knew, and I was one of the few that were well liked. I got a buddy who comes from like the most notorious family where he came up, and it's very funny because They were getting into trouble. No legal dispute. Dark ring can mean a lot of things is the problem. Dark ring has like certain other connotations. There are challenges there. I don't think it was like a legal concern. I think it was like a PR concern, you know? Do I have the cat ring? No. I have nothing, dude. Hello, Latterman. Hello, Gilligan. Gilligan here will make me a ladder that I can't afford. Oh well. Maybe later. What I really want to do is like find the little zone here. Am I crazy? I know there is some way to wander off and unpetrify a doodad. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Fuck yeah. Whoa, it's the Moonlight Greatsword. Crazy. I got those. Life gem. Remember, guys, life is life gem, okay? This right here, this is life, okay? Life is not life swap. Life gem. Might as well call it a finger bit hole. That was an alternative title for Dark Souls 2, yeah. Read about Sam Raimi's Dark Man. Oh god, that is a great movie, by the way. I'm a Raimi enjoyer. Nice. When they crush life gem, what mean? Embrace life gem, crush life gem, squeeze joy from life gem. No life swap, only life gem. Nice. Look at my beautiful character. Embrace Vera. Embrace Polly. Hello, Polly Wicked. Shoutouts to Polly. If you're a Warhammer enjoyer, she is a pretty cool creature. Imagine a Dark Souls style Warhammer game. I would love that. I love a Warhammer fantasy game played like this. What I really want though, I think it'd be hard to make. Oh god! I think it'd be hard to make the infinite lives thing work super well. What could work really well is a Owlcat Warhammer fantasy game. I want that quite bad. I guess like, my pitch for a Dark Souls-esque infinite respawn game in the Warhammer setting is Cursed by Tzeentch, to keep replaying the day until you do something in hopes it'll corrupt you or something like that. That could work. I like that. I like that. Yeah, Skura, exactly. You're welcome. You clothing it here. Okay, what stupid outfit do we put her in? It's important to make her look really stupid, because this is Dark Souls. I could give her my stupid mask. You know what? I could give her just this, but I kind of want it. I'll give her just this hat. Awesome. Raimi picked up 2 directors. Oh, exciting. I like Sam Raimi a lot, dude. Infinite Wives? You waking up, good morning! Infinite Lives. Because, like, part of the conceit of, like, the Soulsborne Kuro Ring saga is that all of those games, you come back, you are not killed when you die. Like, people die when they're killed, but not you. Nuh-uh. And you can keep trying. And Warhammer doesn't mesh with that super well out the gate unless it's like weird corruption stuff. So, you know. Curse of Groundhog. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's like old Hammer naming. Dad Mask was DS1. It does come back in, I think, DS3? What was it? What were the child masks? There's like a few of them that come back. Not Elden Ring for sure. It's been a while. Okay, I'm glad it isn't 3. I'm not a fraud. Not a fraud. Fraud and not detected. Yeah. It originated from 1 though. Why is your character so handsome? You know, like, I wonder that myself. Like Baguette, it's like, I guess, I look kind of like this, like, hang on. Hey, Vian, hello. How do I get through here? I want to bounce that. Like a mirror? Yeah, as you can see, we're very similar. Haha, like Vera Sevilla, get it? Ah! Yeah. Hey, Mono, thank you for popping in. Hope you enjoyed your walk. Fuck yeah. Hope you had a very cool start to Golden Week, which started like a few days ago, but I hope you had a good weekend. -2, +4. W's in chat. Alright, one more yump. Haha. Vera, good weekend. I know I'm going to the fucking county fair, dude. I want to go so bad. I'm gonna eat fried Oreos. I'm gonna eat like 20,000 calories in one sitting of like wet fried cookies. I'm gonna be so strong. My goal is to become diabetic in 1 day, and that will be life gem. I'm gonna crush the fried Oreo in my little paw, like I'm harnessing its energies. Yeah, the fairs are fun. I think it's cool. I want to enjoy that. I think it'll be fun. I went last year and it was awesome. I rode some rides. I saw a little juggling show where a guy juggled better than me, and I was very impressed. I'm not that good. I'm okay. I am, by the way. So, there are 2 features that are going to be possible with the new mocap setup. One of them is prop control. I can juggle. I can like juggle physically items. You can see when I fuck up, which is great. 2, toe tracking. That is a thing you can do. Will I do it? Probably not. However, theoretically you can. It's like that good. So, we live in a society, is what I'm trying to say. Very cute. Thank you so much. No you. Oh god. Oh fuck. Ah, rip. No, it's like, I was curious. They can track like a lot of stuff. Anything that's a bone in Warudo can be tracked. So like, theoretically, I could do like radial, intermediate, and distal tracking of the phalanges. That is we're talking anatomy now. That's like the nearest, furthest, and middle joints in your fingers. I could track all of those. I probably won't because there's no need to, but it's cool. The toes will not be tracked. I think that is unnecessary. Theoretically possible, though. Theoretically possible. I got onto that because I was like, what if I, like, put a tracker on my ponytail, right? The answer is you could do that. You could, like, track your hair, like, how it actually flows. There's just no need to, right? I'm excited, though. A lot of stuff is going to be possible. And I can do, like, prop things. I have, like, my chair tracked and stuff. It'll be cool. It'll be cool.
Is that a shard?
Yeah, that's... It is... I will say... It is very cool from a technical POV that you could do that, I think it is unnecessary. Yeah, track every strand of hair. Perfect. I'm gonna look like a fucking Sully from Monsters, Inc., dude. That's the new vision. I'm excited, though. I'm getting, like, some kind of model revision done soonish also that'll hopefully, like, coincide well with that. Hey, Chaz. Hi, hello. Doodle gamer. I know. Welcome, welcome. Looking forward to more Vera in any form. Aw, shucks. I am honored. I am tickled pink you would say such kind things. I will have more forms soon. I'm gonna have like a formative experience and form up. I am gonna probably get a live 2D style thing before too long also. 60, my friend who did my design, is in fact going to be doing a bit of L2D work, so I am excited for this. Yes. I can finally do like live 2D collabs and stuff and not just be like a yapping Chikawa. I love the yapping Chikawa, don't get me wrong, but still. Pink, you say pink? Yeah. Multiple and less dimensions. I am a multi-dimensional creature of sorts, you know? 7 years ago, my community college English professor would either spend the class talking about Dark Souls, motorcycles, or the etymology of words. They sound like me. I identify with this. The 40 Vera stream. Okay. My question is, how? I would need to, like, stream in multiple timelines at the same time. I'm not opposed to this. I'm a bit of an avant-garde beast myself, but, what is the method? Ow, oh god, the anvil hurts. Is Dark Souls 2 required reading? So, I am teaching a course on game design next year. And I have been wondering what games, if any, I want to assign. So far, I am pretty hard set on a Pokemon game. I have been playing with the idea of assigning Dark Souls as a form of express and deliberate sadism. To make these, like, 14-year-old kids play Dark Souls, and if they don't beat it, they fail the class. That could happen. We could have that. I could do that. I'm debating this. And the one dwarf is cool. One of the good things about Scholar, and Scholar of the First Sin has its problems, don't get me wrong. One thing I like is it adds enemies to areas that sort of indicate a little bit about the broader narrative of where we're at here. I think it's cool. Ow. Final grade, get good. I could get stamps. I've seen, like, stamps and stickers that say get good. I could, like, get, like, game-inspired things to put in their assignments. I like that. That's cute. That's cute. Uh-oh, fuck. Miyazaki read Western novels as a kid but didn't speak English, but also used context to piece it together. Oh, yeah. I can see that influencing this style, because, like, Dark Souls is a very Western fantasy kind of game, right? We're all agreed on this? We're all agreed on this? Nicey. That's evil. Same. Vera Sedistilla. The modern 14-year-old knows of Dark Souls, like how we've always had cars in our lives. They know of it. However, The modern 14-year-old could not drive a car very well because they are not old enough. They've not embraced this yet. It could work. It could work. I don't know. I don't want to like penalize them for skill issues though, you know. Spooky. Cannibals. Well, like Monhan and Castlevania are, well, Castlevania in particular is also, I would say, like a Western inspired game. Monster Hunter is not. A little bit aesthetically, but like not in the same way, you know? Final grade, get good. I wish I had a class like that, dude, when I was in school. Extra credit for beating games is something I have actually considered, but they have to do write-ups on them. Like, the whole point of it is to get kids to think about game design more critically, and moreover, to get them to do academic writing based on things they care about. I think, like, as a high school teacher, my real job is to teach kids essential, like, brain habits, like how to do research, or how to make a critical argument, or how to present the topic and convince people, how to persuade and so on. So, you know, games are a fine place for that. Hey, Cassidy, shout out to the Psychic Refugee. Hello, Cass. I hope you're well, gamer. Cass is a good bean. Please investigate this beast, this Cassidy, this creature. We like this guy. This is a good beast. Investigate. They are cool. Funny to think of Dark Souls as a cultural mainstay. Yeah, at one point, it was like that weird game, like, oh, what? Prepare to die. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it was crazy. It was kind of crazy. The whole marketing campaign being, hey, masochists, get fucked a lot, and you'll love it, is sort of wild, though. I feel like it makes people not talk about the real beauty of how the game systems, like, align with dying a lot. Like, it's not just to punish you. It's not just to be miserable. It's to encourage, like, really bold play. It's to make it okay to put in things like this fuck-ass ogre right around the corner here. It's great. They, like, lure you into it. There are a lot of, like, nasty traps that would not be acceptable in a game that didn't expect you to die a lot over and over. See, the secret is, if you play Sekiro, you instantly pass the entire class. I mean, I could write a thesis on the evolution of the Soulsborne Kiro Ring game design from Kingsfield through Elden Ring. And within that, Sekiro would have a really special place, because Sekiro is a really special game, partly because it has zero concession for multiplayer, which turns out to matter kind of a lot for balancing. I believe they see hi, hello, real gamer, hello. Happy weekend, happy Golden Week. Compared to them, it deals a lot worse. They're trapped in the whole race to the bottom. Yeah, like, I think Floods that showed most strongly in specifically the DLC for Elden Ring, which had some really well-designed bosses, like the Dancing Lion. Like, getting fucking owned. I'm so dead. Oh, God. I've been nated. Like the Dancing Lion, like the Twin Moon, like Bale! The last boss of the DLC of Elden Ring, requiring you to roll 10 times in a row to not take damage, is very yucky. It has very bad stink. It has stink lines emanating from it. It has bad mouthfeel. It is nasty and mean and very naughty of them. I did not like this. This is a bad sign. I think it is good to push the limits of the system a little bit, but when you do that, you are literally running up against the edges of what is possible to demand from the player execution-wise. And that is a dangerous place to be because you truly have nowhere to go. But it is a marketing thing. Like, the expectation became, hey, this game will fuck you raw, crazy style. And that sort of became what people wanted from it, and it's delivering. Hey, Orleans, yummy bear brain full of knowledge. Yummy, yummy, yummy roll gamer. I got the gummy brain. Like a gummy worm, but a gummy brain worm, you know? Hope you're well, gamer. Happy weekend. Happy Golden Week. Yeah. Let's see. One of my favorite things about Dark Souls being one is very new players won't understand when the game is telling them, come back later. So, I, as a kid, went to the catacombs first in Dark Souls 1. And it made me the woman I am today. I walked in. I walked the fuck in. It's good. It's good to grind your face against the stone wall until the wall breaks. This is good for your spirit. Hanging in there. Good. Be strong. Be strong. I have this experience of reading and trying to discover that the story inadvertently influenced the entire thing. Yeah, all the item descriptions. The style of discovery feels very much drawn from that. I agree. Produce the symbol of the king. Like one of those crazy, greasy sandwiches Elvis used to eat. I want to try one of those. There's like a whole jar of peanut butter, right? And like turkey on a hoagie. I'm getting hungry. Uh-oh. A version of Pinwheel no one else has seen. Yeah, dude. Getting my ass kicked. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Oh, Old Knight, not Black Knight. Okay. Or she gave me to actually that crazy million. Thank you for the 7th stream. I am on it. Thank you. No, I misread it also because like, what the fuck? Wait, no, it is. It is. Oh my, wait, what? What? Wait, why? Wait, huh? I thought that's what I saw. I'm going crazy. All right, well, I have this now. That's a good item. Nostalgia bomb. Yeah, I thought I saw Black Knight also. I hope you've enjoyed this gaslighting session. You're very welcome. On that note, give me 3 minutes because Twitch is making me run ads. Good thing. Hey, Volsods, Bendy Kiara. Hope for Ghoul Birdie. Someone in here is cool. Shout out to that Ghoul Birdie who is also pretty cool. Thanks. You're so welcome. Don't worry. It will happen again. It's not lying if I also think it's true, right? Right? Love that ghoul reel. Yeah, the welcome, Volson, Solillo. And give me a brief little 3 minutes. I gotta run ads. I like to take a break on my stream when I run ads because I think it sucks to have to sub to experience full verisimilitude. But I will return very soon. BRB. Burb, even burb. Hey, hi. Hello. It's me. Sup? What's crack-a-lackin'? What's good? Hey. Hey, Dracos, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I am honored. Thank you for the support. I am honored. That is 3 months of subscribing to this zone. Seriously means the world. I'm always grateful. I feel very supported. Thank you. Cool things brewing that I probably could not have taken a stab at if not for people's kindness, so it does mean a lot. Overall, I returned from being not here. I am here now in this zone, this Souls-esque zone. Hello. And yeah, I'm gonna do a little more DS to it because I kind of like it. Speaking Swedish, Orleans is well known for his Swedish wiles, his special technique. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 makes some cool implications. I like to infer things like that also. I think it's a really cool style of storytelling because the Dark Souls item description kind of thing is a form of narrative you can't really get outside of interactive experiences. I would say it's possible like in video games and like in places such as Omega Mart, and that's about it, dude. Vera, you inspired me. I actually need to lock it. I'm gonna drink some cement, harden the fuck up, then blast off. Hell yeah, drink that cement. Let's go, Rex. Fuck yeah. Okay, vessel in the Misty Woods. Yeah, we are. We're adventuring. Assembling an IKEA desk is also a form of emergent storytelling, I think. All right, time to lock in. There's villains about. Invisible? Ha! More like stupid idiot. I do think that Sekiro style was cool also, though. It was a little more overt, you know? A little bit. Dude. He's pogging. Villains afoot, real! Hello, Hazy. Shout out to Hazy Dove. She is a super cool creature, an excellent artist, a good being, a cultured creature. Please investigate. Hazy has a upcoming new model as well. You will be intrigued by this. Her style is so fucking sick. Hazy is one of those artists that has like really sharp and cool shape language. Like you look at the shapes and you're like, wow, that's vivid. The strong silhouettes, etc. You will be impressed. Please investigate. Found a pog tree in the wild. Hell yeah, you were pogging out, dude. I'm a big fan. You will be also. Please. You're cool as fuck. No, you. I'm like a creature. I'm like a thing. I'm like this. I'm this kind of beast. What are the moves? The moves are coming up soon. Oh god, I'm getting beaten up by invisible angrymen. I am working on a cool new tracking solution. It'll be like a month or two still, but the moves are gonna happen. Just you wait. We're getting some moves together. These dudes are so invisiblest in this moment. Okay. Oh dear, I can kind of see them. I'm enlightened. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I need to get a lot of things made in the near future to make it work right, but I think it's gonna be cool. I maintain Bloodborne has the coolest like setting design and storytelling style of any of them though. Bloodborne is so fucking fantastic. I think it is easily one of my favorite things ever. Like, not even like video games, just like pieces of art. I feel strongly about it. I am a true Bloodborneist. Please know, sir. Okay. Okay. Life is life gem. No, it's up there. I love all of these games. I have 100% probably every Souls game at least once. I I can't stop talking about, thinking about, perceiving Bloodborne. I am a little obsessive about it. It means a lot to me. It is like my core inspo for a lot of things that I write too. Gotta bug you about that special way. Yes, I have the method. Oh god. The Invisible Man also has the method. The Souls God? I don't know about the Souls God. I was pretty good at PvP for a while though. I was an invader. I was like a red phantom in a lot of the games. I, for a long time, did like really serious invading in Dark Souls 3. And also in this game. I was a red phantom invader in Dark Souls 2 and a blue phantom invader. I was a blueberry as well. With the neon aura. Best thing from something with Bloodborne is when Sony said they wanted to outsource a sequel. From said no. Yep. And the worst thing they did is not fucking porting it. Not fucking porting it to any other thing. Give us Bloodborne PC. Please. Please. Ah, well, can't win them all. The fans made it work. The fans found Bloodborne PC. It turns out the real Bloodborne PC was in our hearts all along. Right? And on a special Discord server to collect tech support advice. That's so sick, thank you. You need like a really strongly winning record for that. If it was like plus 100 wins over losses, but it was a lot. It was a lot of grinding. I had to get good, as they say. Had to totally play it legitimately. Same. And I will again soon, I think. I think I'm gonna play it legitimately again. It's just a maybe if the movie does well. Everybody has to watch the Bloodborne movie, okay? You have to do two things for me. Okay, you gotta watch two movies. One, you gotta watch Bloodborne. And two, you gotta watch Coyote vs. Acme, the Looney Tunes movie. I don't ask for a lot. But, you gotta. He's so tsundere. One thing about this guy, he's really getting ahead in life. And just let that one sit for a little bit. New Ari movie? I am hyped about that. The new Ari movie is already like down for though. The Resident Evil is a superpower IP. It doesn't need the help. Bloodborne does, and so does Looney Tunes in general. I will be seeing it though. Zach Kreger, I fucking love Zach Kreger. I opened a stream on Thursday talking about the new Ari movie, which I am hyped for. From the director of Gallon of PCP and Guy Who Ate Too Many Hot Dogs is Resident Evil. Like, I love the Whitest Kids, you know, my favorite sketch comedy group, so I am super happy that, like, Kreger is out there making stuff. It's cool. Coach Leader Commentator, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Keep it real. I am gonna cope. I'm on full copium from Bloodborne, dude. I'm hoping. Did you hear about the Elden Ring movie? I did, and I have a strong concern. I have a powerful worry about the Elden Ring movie. And I don't mean to concern you, but I am going to share it with you now. So, allow me to grab a funny little photo that was taken on the set of the Elden Ring movie. Okay? This was snapped during filming. And I have a really serious issue with it. Let me find, if I can find his, like, actual thing. Here we go. So, this is a photo taken during the actual filming of the Dung Eater getting pelted. The Dung Eater hanging during his execution, right? And the costuming looks great. The composition looks great. Unfortunately, the poo-poo muncher here is lit by sunlight. in the middle of the day. And there is no lighting at all being done in camera. And this scene is supposed to look like this. And that's a lot to do in post. I complain about this a lot. I think that blocking lights and gaffing is sort of a dying art in the era of digital cinematography, because things are, oh, we'll do the lighting in post. This scene should be fucking yellow. There should be a guy on top of the scaffolding for the chain that he's hanging from, holding like yellow cells in front of the light. It's just, I have concerns. I have concerns. You could do it in digital, but we'll see. I want to believe, but like, I think that doing your lighting in camera and not just fixing it after is a lot of value. Like, I complain a lot about, I complain about Happy Gilmore too. And I complain a lot about the new Harry Potter series, because the new Harry Potter looks fucking dog shit from the lighting. Like, here's my problem. Where are these? Where are these? Like, not even to say anything about, like, the process behind this, like, why they're making it, whatever, fuck, J.K. Rowling, etc. The trailer showed a world that is lit in such a depressing way. Look at all the warm tones down here, right? You see him? It's Harry. He's like all lit up. He's kind of cheerful. He's cherubic. It's like warm. It's a kids movie. Here we have like actual, like, this is what sunlight looks like. This is just a room. There's no mood. There's no vibe. It's iffy, and I worry it's all gonna be like that, because even in Hogwarts, I'm gonna use this like actor comparison for an example of the problem, I guess. You hear, this will work. Just look at the lighting. Just look at the lighting. What the fuck is happening? Why is it blue? There was lighting for Ollivander. No more here. This is like this is like clearly done in post, right? Here, they lit this like this. This they colorized blue after it was shot. This is the problem. And you can fucking tell. Right? Like, there's no way the sky was actually blue that night. Look, they didn't fucking light it. They didn't light the scene. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Anyway. Happy Gilmore 2 is also like this, but even worse. I heard this was like okay, actually, but if you just compare directly 1 and 2, they sucked all of the color out. Like, I don't know. I can't find it. This is my private gripe, and it's entirely due to digital filmmaking and the idea of like correcting in post. Gotta watch the new Boots Rally movie. Possibly. They even changed anything? I doubt it. They're remaking it for a new audience. It's gonna be the same thing, but again. The HBO filter, possibly. It's rough. I have a lot of problems. Like, one of the biggest problems is that the kids are going to be like 50 by the time the movie's done. Like, the series is done, rather. It's going to be like the same problem as Stranger Things, but worse. I think it's going to be like plagued with issues. I think there's some chance that it's just not done. What's the reason that color has vanished? Is it consumer taste? It's not that. Is it cheaper? It is that. The real reason is that executive meddling has extended to every part of the VFX process. For example, part of the reason that Marvel movies cost so fucking much to make is because late in the game, during like reviews of a completed version of the film, some C-suite guy will say, okay, this scene should be more blue to make it clear that it's sad. And when that happens, the VFX studio has to re-render everything. It has become a low commitment process to film. All you gotta do is film the actors getting a good shot where they deliver their lines well, and you can build everything else in post. It's just that it won't look very good. But you can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Just, it might be a little off. And that's sort of what's done now. In that case, it's not cheaper, but arguably, if your plan is to just do all of the lighting in post, you don't need to hire gaffing. You don't need to do it in camera. You probably should, but you can get away with not doing it. Y'all notice something goes full corpo and his execs breathing down a project and all the fun gets sucked out? Yeah, Alex, that's the nature of the thing, is that corporate interests are rarely in making a really good piece of art. They are in selling well and in doing well when people are not even looking at the fucking screen. An example is Netflix. Netflix, for all of their original shows, they have a clause in the scripting contract that demands that characters explain what is going on every few minutes. Because people have the show as second monitor content. And as a result, everybody has to talk like they're stoned as fuck and are trying to just be like on the same planet so that they know what's happening. There is a great bit from a Dropout show about this. Like it's like two guys who are really stoned explaining what's happening. Yeah, Dev, yeah. I think about that a lot. It's rough though, because it really is like it happens. It is literally a compromise of the integrity of a narrative work to make it more easily understood if you're not paying attention at all. And that sucks. Salta, you might be talking about Reel Shorts. Reel Shorts are fucking amazing. I discovered them through Sigrid by proxy of Papa Mud, I think, who has been like obsessed with like watching everything on Reel Shorts. They are fucking vile things. They're like a whole mess. God, I kind of love them though. I understand what you mean. Vera on Twitch is playing Dark Souls 2. Whoa, guys! We're in the area with the sand. Oh, it's a scorpion, guy. Is he dangerous? Nope, he looks safe. Oh, we can talk to him? I shouldn't make fun. A lot of people do, like, just narrate their gameplay like that. It's a little different in streaming, I think, because you're not crafting it in advance. It's different. Reel Shorts are kind of badass. I'll cop that. They are not, like, high attention span, though. Here, sniff this. Do Sniffy. He loves it. I am indeed Vera on Twitch who plays Dark Souls 2. This is true. This is all true about me. These are real facts about Vera Simila. Is our attention span that bad? I fear it is. So I teach high school. And I promise you, however bad you think the average high schooler's attention span is, it is far worse So, yeah. Yeah. Yo, it's him, it's John Elden Ring! That is crazy. He had a hitbox behind him for that. That actually kind of rules. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. He should, honestly. Not interested because of the loyalty. What is the loyalty clause? Is there like a really sus clause for the kiddos? Having like young children sign binding contracts is pretty scary, actually. In my state, like half of the first graders have to repeat the year. I would call that super dire. I don't know, you can like partly blame coronavirus, but still, it's iffy, it's iffy. That's part of why I was pitching, let's go. I was pitching this game design class because if you get kids working on projects related to things that excite them, you have good results, I've found. It is easier to get them to focus if you trick them into building useful skills. You agree? I don't know. I'm not like a contract law girl. I know a little bit about IP law, that's about it. I'm no expert. I don't know nothing about nothing. I think I'm out of smelly. I have no more smelly. No more. Imagine if we had a redeem where Vera has to explain what she's doing. I admit, at times, I would struggle to do that. Rowling has made them sign contracts to say they'll not betray her. Oh man, yeah, because like I know that Radcliffe is like disavowed her now. A few of them have, like, because she's like on her Black Mold arc, right? Brutal. Gonna be real? I don't think a 10-year-old knows what it means to betray someone. Nor do I think they know like who J.K. Rowling is, really. All of them have, that makes sense, Daniel Radcliffe seems like a really nice guy. I think he seems really happy doing his like audience participation Broadway show. He's fucking around, dude. He's having a ball, that guy. Catch you later, Salt. Have a great night. Have a good rest of your weekend. Farewell. Goodbye. They can't speak out. I don't know, Valley. I don't know the details. I assume what she considers betrayal is like calling her a bad person for her terrible views and her horrible actions, which honestly isn't really betrayal. So first off, holding somebody accountable should never be a form of betrayal. Right? Betrayal is like trying to undermine somebody behind their back. Yeah, like telling somebody like not to betray you is either like the room dialogue, which is innocent and pure, or it's petty dictator shit. So another person, the mold speaks through her. She's a mold avatar, dude. She's got, all she needs is a fucking health bar. Okay, this elaborate trap. This silly little hole I can fall in. I'm too wise for now. For now, I'm too wise. Oh, fuck. Curses. Foiled again. Get it? Because of the curse. Whenever I first work with somebody professionally, I tell them, if they know what's good for them, they better not betray me. And I make them sign to that. It's working for me so far. Like the mystery hole earlier. I don't know. This is a bad hole. There are good holes and bad holes in life. Or maybe there aren't. Maybe in life, there are just easy holes and difficult holes. And it's up to you to choose your own adventure, to chart your way into the holes that choose you and the holes that you choose. Damn. I think that holes can only be judged once explored. I'm sold. In we go. My holy mission, we call it. Okay, there's basilisks. Never mind. Bad hole. Bad hole. Very bad hole. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's... Alright, philosophy meets the real world once again. Alright, we're good, we're good. Everything is okay now. If I had a key, this could be a great hole. This too is the Tao. The Tao is everywhere, you just gotta look for it. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see. This is true. It's like a science fact or something. There's Darkman from the hit Sam Raimi film, Darkman. I need like more brain power for him though, like the song Brain Power. Hole ahead. A good hole or a bad hole? A difficult hole or an easy hole? Life is full of these questions. It's up to us to find the answers. How many schools are there in Harry Potter world? So the world building in Harry Potter is questionable. Partly because it is a children's book, and partly because its author doesn't really think about things before she says them, which has made them kind of a weird setting. Like, there's... The most egregious and upsetting example is there is one school for all of Africa, which is already kind of wild. And it's also, like, in a cave, which is also kind of wild. Yeah, all of East Asia. Similarly insane to all of Africa being in one school. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oh, Rowling. Oh, Joanne. Isn't there gonna be like a new Hogwarts Legacy game too? Yeah. All of the like Sino-Korean students are getting sent to Japan to study. Their parents love that. They really loved that in like the 90s. They were stoked for this. Give me a ladder, bro. Give me a shitty ladder. I think it's in Japan. I think you're right. Ah, yes, the Irish character, Seamus O'Finnegan, who blows himself up a lot. Yeah, I feel really seen. Thank you, Miss Rowling. That's great. That's great. Vera help. I tried on a top I thrifted and was tight getting on and I can't take it off. I would call that a well-fitted top. Have you tried silicone lubricant? Could work. Could work. Glad I have no social media presence. Yeah, I can't wait for that to come out and for another wave of like call out posts. That was the whole thing, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember when Hogwarts Legacy came out, there were a shitload of different flavors of VTuber drama about people playing the game. And I had this easy because I had no desire to play that whatsoever. But it was a whole thing, dude. People were upset. And there's something to that. There's something to that. But it was pretty intense. I think that a lot of people who were getting chased after had no way of knowing that was a bad thing to do, or why people would feel that's a bad thing to do, or why anyone would give a fuck. So, yeah. Harry Potter is slated to be one of the greatest tests of death of the author ever, I would say. We will see how that goes. What happens if I walk up those? Skadoosh. Ow. Lube might fuck up the shirt, though. Caused a schism in a friend group. I'm sorry. That sucks. Losing friends over stuff like that is not fun. I can happily say I have never experienced anything like that directly, but I've by proxy seen it happen, and it can be difficult. I would say it is a little bit hard to get full separation in some cases, though. Like, for me, the hardest thing to separate art from artist in is, like, interviews, like that style of media, where, the premise of the thing is you are engaging with the person's personality. Like streaming for sure, like if it's just like somebody like doing their thing, talking about how they feel about stuff, I cannot separate that at all. Like Andrew Mulligan from Channel 5 News, when he copped to being a naughty sex boy and he was like getting all heckle style with the ladies, I immediately was like no longer able to enjoy Channel 5. And I fucking loved Channel 5 News. I could not like, I got no joy anymore from like his silly ha-has, right? I see him as like a nasty thug now, and it's like hard for me to find him fun and whimsical, you know? Yeah, it's like it's bad. It's bad. I look at that very negatively. And yeah, I have continued to not engage with that. I kind of wish I could get over it, because like I want to see a bunch of those interviews. Just, I've never been like attracted by this anymore. Like it's just been like, I can't. It's unfortunate. Let's just do. It's cool, kind of useless, but cool. I could pull off a ring like this, right? Like finger talon. I don't know. It's complicated. Oh dear God. All right, that was that's a bad time to sippy. I feel like for books it's a little easier to separate, or like directors. I think Quentin Tarantino is kind of a creep. I think he caused Uma Thurman permanent neck damage. I think Quentin Tarantino's movies are fucking awesome. Part of that is that a lot more went into those films than Tarantino himself. And part of it is that he only like shows up with his ugly mug in him when he's like time to sniff feet or whatever. Like there's a couple of scenes where he does that in a few movies. Like that's about the range of it though. He doesn't really take center stage in the same way. So it's like less overt. In a book, I think it is, I would say a little easier to separate, unless you are constantly confronted by the weird opinions of the author in the text, which I think is kind of the shape of Harry Potter. He copied Lady Snowbird. He calls it an homage, even though it's like shot for shot. Yes, though he did. Like, I think that in Harry Potter, all of the crazy shit with like the house elves or like the racist names and stuff are pretty hard to miss, you know? For a kid though, like, not so much. Would I let my kid read Harry Potter? Yeah, totally. Would I have a talk with them after? Yeah, probably. You know? The wiggle your big toes scene feels real. I saw the fucking Gringotts shirt. I saw that. That was crazy. It looked like some kind of fucking Groiper merch. I could not believe it. It's so apeshit crazy. It kind of goes hard, actually. I know that's bad to say, but it's so over the top. I feel you would do all like booty shorts and sandals with socks, you know? Like, you gotta envision the fit. God, can I even find this? I feel like searching this is gonna put like bad vibes in my search history. Oh my god, this is like actual merch, right? The Gringotts Guardian. I can't find it. Just trust me, it's bad. The mark, yeah, oh god. I think like, no, it's bad, right? It's bad. Rowling sure is. Yeah. I recall it was like part of the problem with Hogwarts Legacy too, was like the plot is like, oh, the goblins are actually running a secret cabal to run the wizarding world. It's so bad. It's so bad. The goblins and the house elf things, like, I think two of the worst parts of the setting. It's rough. It's rough. So, like, things like that, in conclusion, any particular channel in the Discord you'd want it in? As a matter of fact, no! There are no places I want it in the Discord. It's pretty bad, dude. God. Pin it to the main channel? Yeah, I'm gonna put it in rambling updates. Like, oh, here, by the way, look at this. Hey, check this out, guys. See this? Wow, cool. Anyway, have a good one. No. No. Jesus Christ. Don't put that evil on her. I'm trying to, like, reduce the amount of, like, overt evil in my life, you know? It's been a journey. I'm going for, like, a low evil diet. I'm trying to align my karma positively, you know? She's gone. What do you mean she's gone bad? What does this mean? Streamer's gone bad, it's over? What the fuck? What do you mean I've gone bad? I would never go bad. I'd break bad. Give me 2 years. I'm gonna, like, start teaching chemistry, then the real fun starts, dude. Returning to chaotic neutral. No! I'm supposed to be a chaotic good beast or something. I don't believe in D&D alignment anyway. What's chaos to the fly is normal to the spider. Just a glimpse into my twisted mind. Life is Life Gem. Let's go back to Life Gem. Life Gem will purify us. Life is Life Gem. Life is not Life Slop. If someone tells you life is Life Slop, they gotta get off TikTok. They gotta get off TikTok, dude. My favorite ever D&D character was a lawful evil character who was a good person. Lot of fun to play. A lot of fun to play. Have you seen the featured Wikipedia article today? No, I have not. Should I be afraid of this? Crazy article. Okay. All right. Tell you what. I'm gonna go on wikipedia.com right now. English. Today's featured article. Since the mid-20s, there has been controversy in the shipping fanfiction community, which discusses... This is an article about pro-shipping! Okay. Confession time? For about 10 years, I thought that being pro-shipping was like someone who's in favor of shipping. And I was like, yeah, man, that's cool. All right. Good for them. Then I learned. Just big, yeah. I'm a straight of Hormuz enjoyer. What is pro shipping? Pro shipping stands for problematic shipping, which is actually about problematic things. Like shipping Skarsnik and Belgar. Now that's problematic. Jesus Christ. Very good, Polly. Powerful. Yeah, man. Like big tanker ships? Hell yeah. I got an idea for a large-scale shipping and logistics company, not community. It's called Cantankerous. Get it? Because the tanker, we can. It's from the US. You get it? You get it? Never knew that. Neither did I. I assumed pro shipping was like in favor of shipping or like maybe really good at shipping, you know? Little did I know. Shipping, Felix, and GoTrek. That is pro shipping is in professional shipping. So we're now encountering different meanings. Yeah, I did too, Rex. I did too. I was like, what's the problem? Who's mad at this? And I found out it's like Harry Potter x Dumbledore fans. They're pro shippers. Like, okay, now I get it. I see the objection now a little bit better. I now understand why people would get upset. So anyway. There is an age gap between GoTrek and Felix. This is true. Can something be multiple kinds of pro shipping? No, Herman, it's not. It's about like problematic shipping. Okay, I feel so relieved that I am not literally the only one who thought this. I thought this for a really long time. So not only do I not feel stupid anymore, I can say confidently you should not either. In fact, I would say it's a good thing to not know this. I think that's a big dub for everybody who didn't know that until just now, and also I'm sorry. It is probably a good sign that you didn't know that. Hey, Moral. Hello, gamer. Hello, goober. I hope you're well on this fine day. I am fucking dead. Shout out to Moral Streamer. No, I literally thought the same thing forever. I thought the same damn thing. I didn't know. I was not a knower. They call me the unknower. I just like ran this. I know there's some like relatively fast way through this if you're smart and cool, but we'll see. It's a stupid term, so much so Wikipedia dodged titling with it. I see. Good for them. Good for them. I bet you that article's got a controversial edit history. You have the zoomies always, dude, always. My only experience with a BL ship between me me and another friend? Were you guys like chill with that? I feel like shipping actual people can be questionable. Motherfucker. Well, like, I get exposed to this a little bit because like people ship VTubers. Oh yeah. Cause like we're anime, you know? And there's like ship art and stuff that gets made. That's a little bit different though, a little bit different. Kind of. Have you ever considered doing a Warhammer 40k, Wrath and Glory, or Age of Sigmar Soulsbound thing? Traden, I actually am a developer for Soulbound. I have contributed to it before. I'm also an active contributor to 4E. I work on the old world RPG. That is what I do professionally. So yes, I am familiar. I literally work on those. It's my job. Hi. What is the Age of Sigmar? Is it gonna upset anti-shippers? -2. -2. Be nice to Sigmar. Poor Sigmar. Like this, maybe? I'm gonna slow way through this. There's some way to do this kind of fast, and I'm not remembering it right now. I am but a fool. Baka Mitai, dude. I want to kill a cool boss. You know what? There is a cool boss back in the funny zone. I'm gonna go back there. Penny work, thank you so much. Yeah, I have done more for 4th edition than any other though. Yeah, the Eye to Thiefkin are fun. I mourn a couple of my pet factions in Age of Sigmar, but I really like where it's gone. I think it's in a cool position now. I like Age of Sigmar. Don't be nice, he failed where Grimgore succeeded. Shout out to Grimgore Ironhide, dude. Big fan, big fan. Alright, boss time. Time for violence. Yeah, yeah. Only in Warhammer Fantasy until your parents are setting up the Sterling. That's it. You're going to Sterling. No more complaining. Sterling time. 10,000 years Sterling for you. Some to Nagaroth. Well, we do have some Dark Elf support now with the Black Ark book. So, pretty cool. Are there Soulsborne tabletop games? Yes, there is a Dark Souls board game. It's not considered amazing. Like, by board game, I mean like RPG. There is one. It is not super well regarded though. Fucking ow. Fucking time. Uh-oh. Telling my misbehaving son he's going to Nuln Gunnery School like it's a military school. So fun and Malcolm in the middle. So Nuln Gunnery School, there are worse places to go. However, in a setting full of stinky and yucky things, Nuln is the worst smelling city. So there is that. There is that. Alright, Foxy boy, we're Doodle Gamer. Hello, hello, hello. Happy weekend! Hi, hi. I'm gaming, I'm playing Dark Souls. If I were to be a file infantryman or a gun than a halberd, if you're a gunman from Nuln, you are chilling. You are doing okay. Heard there are man-sized rats in the sewers of Nuln. Sounds fake to you? That is a result of Oftentimes, like the crazed ramblings of warpstone addicts, you should not trust them. They have unusual visions and often use it to justify them losing track of their problem. You know? Can't trust it, can't trust it. Clash of Clans releasing the Nuln feed pack. Dude, the feed pack is so evil. I hate the feed pack, dude. There's a lot, but the demons are ubiquitous. Yeah, so what you're encountering is one of the weird things in the setting moral where the same profile has different relative value because of how strong a character should be in battle against a demon, basically. They're like sort of the yardstick, right? There are other cases the rules get a little weird, like, for example, Votan named character walking around shirtless in Shadley has similar toughness to a Space Marine. Because they're a shirtless dwarf, I guess, compared to power armor on a Space Marine. You know? Hey, old Venom Breaker. Hi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy weekend. Hello. You'll never forget this boss fight. It's a cute little fight. Hello, Valtier. Hello. Hope you're well, gamer. I am not doing a lot of completionist-y things. I don't summon anyway, though. Because I'm a goober. Uh-oh. I would never summon help. I'd instead have a smug attitude about it. Haha. Yeah, my impression is that Total War 40K is going to have some really interesting balance considerations based on how hard it is to replenish Space Marines, because it should be pretty hard. The vibe I understand is that it is going to be a different feeling than a lot of Total War games to come before, and I'm pretty stoked for it. What makes a daemon different to a raccoon? Are you suggesting that Warhammer is like a funny raccoon game? I love summoning because it's fun to have the characters that world assist you. I don't like when it is required to summon characters to proceed the narrative. My first time through the Elden Ring DLC, I summoned nobody. And as a result, it was like there was no fucking plot, and I was mad. Easy come, easy go, I guess. When every unit is a regiment around renowned Nunnar. This is true enough. The law of conservation of cool. Specifically, conservation of ninjas, right? The more ninjas there are, the worse any ninja has to be. Right? This is the method. Yeah, ninjas, yeah, because yeah. I like TV tropes. Would an Elden Elf whose form changes by seasons, would a Season of War be? A Season of War would be angry. I think about this through the lens of specifically, Azrai stuff in fantasy, the Wood Elves, who are also very seasonal. War seasons are scary seasons is the takeaway. Ooh, ow. She hits hard in champion difficulty. Fuck, okay, cool. I get one hit right now. Been wanting to do an Imperial Army cohort. I want to do a Imperial Agents cohort, and I've been told it is the single worst way to play the game. But I really wanna. I think it'll be cool. Guess you could say her damage stings. I love the bosses too. I like Soulsborne Girl boss design. I think it's pretty neat. Oh, she stabs too. I thought it was just a rupture. I'm fucking super dead. Okay. She's so toxic. Bad things can be cool. They can be cool. Not everything has to be, like, strong to be good, you know? It's about love of the game. Toxic Scorpion Girl Yuri. So true, honestly. Hataro Boba W? Big W. I will say, I have had boba one time, and it was Oreo boba because I like Oreo, and it was very disgusting. I really hated it. It turns out that like Oreo powder turns into like a gritty sludge in tea. It was not good. I don't know why they sold it to me. I naively thought that like, oh, Oreos are so yummy, yay, yippee, I'll enjoy this. I didn't. It was very uniquely bad, like memorably so. The dark allure of Oreo and anything possible. Like, well, look at me. I'm kind of like an Oreo tuber. I'm black and white, you know? It's only natural. This might work. Like the Golden Week suit? Thank you! It is Golden Week! I thought it'd be festive. I appreciate it. Thank you, Merle. I need to, like, get behind her. I only get a real window from that. That's a window. And from the side whip attack. Locked in. I'm locked in. I'm a serious gamer, dude. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. What is this doing? Haha! Yeah, Devin's Division. I fucking love cookies and cream so much. I might get a cookies and cream milkshake tonight. I may go to my late night diner. All right, Toasty. Hello, hello. I'm scraping the Oreo grid out. Yeah, the Oreo grid is fucking awesome on its own. It's bad when it's like soaked in tea and becomes sludge, you know? That's the problem. That's the problem. Grabbing a whole sleeve of Oreos in the parm grinder. Oh, dude, you're making me hungry now. Wait a minute. Would I let somebody grate Oreos into my mouth? The answer is yes. Would I regret it? Probably not. Why is this not a service we have at restaurants is my question. We're living in like 1984, honestly. Oreo dust, Oreo crumbs, dude. That's what it's about. Do I want the Alfredo with Oreo crust? I'll decide what I want, okay? Listen. Cheese is a milk product. And Oreos are traditionally paired with milk. QED. Uh-oh. Mistake? But I'm chilling? We chillin'. Tried Oreos, nacho cheese. That is very goofy movie level of fooding. I appreciate this. I appreciate this. I would try this also. What kind of Oreos? I go for traditional and or double stuff. I'm a purist, an Oreo purist. Nice it. I cut her stinger. I knew you were into some disgusting stuff. Okay, so I will spoil it. I do intend on after Pilk experiments to do a weird food combo stream. The problem for both is just budget, because it's like a lot of individual food items and stuff. All right, gotta lock in here. Okay. Damn, rats. Yeah, I like the like differently dilating eyes. Finally, it captures. Hey, looked at me, Rich. Do you think she's single? I think so. She could be on the market. Wow, I wanted the Vita there. I wanted the Vita there. It would have been so cool. It would have been so cool. I am playing Covenant of Champions mode. She's harder. Vera drinks one shot of Pilk and gets teleported to the hospital like Ocarina of Time. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it didn't happen the last time. Hey, Fairest, wine milk? I will consider that. That sounds possible. We do have a channel in the Discord for Pilk experiment suggestions. You can suggest things here. And here's some socials and things, but for now, I do think I'm gonna wind down. I've been live for a while. I told myself I would try and run for less than 7 hours usually. Yeah, a whole channel. I have a channel that I like activate for different kinds of like upcoming like event streams and things. I'm sorry, Faye. I'm sorry. I've been live for 6.5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm hungry thinking about like Oreos and stuff. I can't help it. I will be live again on Tuesday, however, playing KOTOR 2. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It is gonna be for a Star Wars weekend. We'll do some KOTORing. I might have a collab of some kind of cool, Battlefront gaming on Monday to after Warbeard. There's gonna be a Dark Souls, not Dark Souls, Star Wars things. So cool stuff ahead. Thank you for coming to the video. I'm sorry. Have a good one. Thank you so much. More to come. Many more YouTube things coming in the future. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Dub. Thank you, Rex. Thank you, Cass. I had fun. Thank you, North. This has been cool. This has been cool. I'm glad you enjoyed, Scar. Thanks for the sub again. Have a great rest of your night. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm gonna swoosh. You're very welcome, Isaac. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Val. Thank you. I had fun. Thank you, Valley. Thank you, Drayden. Thank you. Yeah, I had fun. I had a cool time. More cool things ahead. KOTOR 2 next week. Some other What's It Star Wars things and the Lorebeards. Thank you, Princess. Very well. I'm glad you had fun. We're gonna read out somewhere. Who are we reading? Who are we really gonna visit? Who's like doing stuff right now? Hang on. I gotta find my people. I got people out there. I got gamers. Some video gamers. Who have I not rated in like a minute? Who is doing stuff? Who is doing the thing? I rated her recently. Rated her recently also. I'm very methodical with this. It's my method. Rated him like literally last time I streamed. Oh my god. That channel is offline somehow, so not there. Oh no. Hang on. Here's a friend. Oh, Leans is live. Perfect. Okay. Leans is a cool ghoul, a good bean. Send love, spam. We love spam emotes. And Oregon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Please spam emotes. Look at this. Hi, Leans. Hello, Leans. We love spam. Send love, send power, send emotes. We stay hungry, we devour. And have a great rest of your night. I'll be back at it soon. Check out the Discord zone if you want like pings when I go live. If you want to like watch stuff on Fridays when I hang out and do nonsense, use these again, all this stuff. Lots of love. Have a great night. I'm gonna get fried Oreos tomorrow at the county fair. Catch y'all later. Keep it real. Farewell. Farewell. Ah. Quigly lives, by the way. Quigly never dies.